And chat. How's it going, guys? Welcome back at long last to Final Fantasy XIV. It's been a while. It's been, God, a month and a half now. Except for a brief dip into the Valentine's Day event. Because I've tried to do all the, special events. But we're back to the weekly schedule now. Let me log in. We're back to the weekly schedule, and we're going to be starting with the Final Fantasy XV event today, and then doing some MSQ. So let me bring the crew on. Beep boop.
Hello.
Hello.
How's it going, guys?
It's going good.
Well enough.
Been a while since we've done this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, good to be back in. Back in. Well, your version of yours, yeah.
Oh, before we get started, something I'm excited about. My favorite strategy game for when I was a teenager just got added to Steam.
I saw that.
Sid Meier's Alpha Centauri, which is a sci-fi game with really good world building and stuff. Really cool setting, really cool world building, really cool characters, great gameplay. I had a blast with it when I was a teenager, and it's finally back, and it's on sale for $2.
Yep.
Go try it. It's awesome.
Huh, looks like the Dragon Ball vigil is still going on in Uldar.
Oh, cool. I'll see
Yeah.
if that's large myself in a minute, because I'm going to stop by the barracks to do my daily.
We want to be there anyway because that's where the event starts.
Oh, sick.
Yep.
Okay. 136. Oh, you're on Minminda today.
Yeah, I have a bit I wanted to do before I switch over to my character. I have a little something.
And I am.
First, I'm going to do my cacapot because I'm here.
Might as well.
Might as well.
I got jack all. I have, however, been saving up MGP while I've been away. I'm at 3.64 million. A big chunk of which will be deleted today by buying stuff from the event.
Yeah,
Are
just
you
like a quarter.
Kyrie?
No. Not well. Hey, that does kind of look like her hat now, which I didn't even think of before I put this on. But no, that is not the cosplay I was going for today. If you'll give me a moment, ta-da!
Hey, you're Aerith.
Yes, and
Nice.
in honor of you starting FF7 Rebirth, I have a present for you.
Yellow Bright Lily Corsage. Aw, fun.
Yellow flower. Where's Danny? I have one for him too.
I'm still at Uldar. No.
That's awesome. Thank you.
All right, I'll come do old then.
I'm going to do the... fashion report real quick, and then I'll join you.
Speaking of fashion report, my for my free company, since I'm one of the mods now, we run events, and the event that I've been running is a fashion report with guild prizes. Milena and I have been helping with me with the judging.
Nice.
First, since it was February and Valentine's last month, the theme was like what was love themed and like a date night kind of thing. This month, I've called it a victory match, spelled VII match. Basically, because we've got a remake where the main character is a soldier, and well, match is very pun favorable. Like the theme is being a war hero going into battle. show your prowess over the Gallian Empire, and etc. etc.
Oh, my game crashed.
So that should be fun.
Oh,
I got-
my game crashed.
Been a while since it's done that to you.
Yeah. Okay. Still gotta give Danny his flower, and then I'll switch over to Zeminda.
Yep, there's the vigil. Oh, there's a lot of them today. Yeah, for those who aren't aware, Akira Toriyama died.
People who've been living under a rock for the past 2 days, because Jesus Christ.
Yeah, he died. Oh my God, it's a Krillin dead on the ground. That's funny.
Aww. There's also a bad man Vegeta.
Ooh, where? Oh, there he is. That's funny. So for those of you who have been living under a rock for the past 2 days, on the 7th, Akira Toriyama's family announced that he had died of brain bleeding. Probably, they didn't specify, but they, it was, I forget the exact word for it, subdermal hematoma or something, which is blood in the brain, so he probably hit his head. And he died on the 1st, which is still mind-boggling. It's
That is just how Japanese seems to do it, though, because I remember when the author of Berserk died, too. Like, it wasn't announced until, like, 3 weeks after it happened. Like, Japan is just, like, much more private than we are. And so, when someone dies, it takes a hot minute for news to get out from immediate family.
Yeah, and I mean, like, I respect it. They wanted to process in their own time, and they've asked people not to, like, bother them at all.
Understandable.
But man, that's a titan. And to show you how much of a titan he is if you're not aware, China put out a statement on the level of like how they honor leaders of countries about his death, and El Salvador has declared a national period of mourning. Oh man, it's a hell of a loss. Akira Toriyama, he was only 68 too. Man, what a loss.
Yeah.
Yes, I have been getting all the Mogtome stuff. I got everything that I wanted, and I've just been getting MGP cards with the passive tomestones I've been earning from doing the occasional gate.
Yeah, I've reached the point where I'm collecting the treasure maps, because those are valuable.
Also, thank you, Minder. I'll keep those ready.
Yep.
What's on the agenda today? We're going to do the Final Fantasy XV event and then get back to the MSQ.
Yep.
Gonna get like 70 more tomestones? Well, you better hurry, because I believe the first part of the tombstone event ends on the 11th.
19th.
Oh, the 19th. Okay, you got time then.
Yeah. Although we do have another holiday coming up. I think next week. I think we'll be able to do that next week. I forgot when that starts.
Yeah, they're combining Little Ladies' Day with Easter this year.
Huh. I guess they don't want to run a million events at once. I say go whole hog. If you're gonna have that many events going at once, you might as well. You're in the lead up to a major release. Go ham.
Yeah, well, which is kind of what they're doing. Like, that's why they, they're bringing the 15 event back, because like they got to do something for the 6 months before Dawn Trail comes out.
Hey, I'm not going to complain. I get the car.
Yeah.
Probably combined to make room for an FF16 collab. Ooh, that'd be cool.
Oh yeah, that's true, because the 16 collab is expected to drop sometime in April.
Have they officially announced one?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool.
Yeah, they announced it like 6 months ago.
We'll be getting a mount.
With a what?
We'll be getting a mount.
Oh, getting a mount. Cool.
Yeah, we're getting a good boy mount.
Oh, this person's playing Chrono Trigger music.
Yeah.
You know, it wouldn't surprise me if, like, in light of what's happened, we sometime this year get a rerun of the Final Fantasy, of the Dragon Quest X event.
Oh, that would be a good tribute. I think.
Yeah, although that was in the game fairly recently by crossover event standards.
Only around the same time as the 15 event was last rerun. It was during
no,
Really?
no, yes. The 15 event was last run like 2 years ago.
Yeah,
and
so was the 11. So was the 11.
No, and the Dragon Quest one was run like a matter of months ago. We got to do it with Lore.
Did we?
No.
I think so. Did we
No.
not?
No.
I didn't even know there was a Dragon Quest XI crossover.
I swear we did that. I swear we did that with Lore when it was in the game last.
No.
No.
No, it was last run during the build up to Endwalker because of the content drop.
Huh.
I did. I got the hat.
Wait. Timus is with me. Yeah, you got the hat with it. What?
No. Jiggle. The Dragon Quest X collab returns. 18th of October 2021.
Yeah, before my time. More Chrono Trigger music. Oh, this is so nice.
Oh my god! You're thinking of the Final Fantasy XI crossover, not the Dragon Quest X crossover.
Everyone seems to agree with me. Yeah, like I have the slime hat on my other character, but like, would have it on this character too if I was correct. Anyway, let's get going.
Yeah. Sorry, I was just enjoying the tribute. All right, so lead the way.
Yeah, 10 was
You're
the Dragon Quest.
You're staying like 10 feet away from it already.
Keepy Jack, yeah.
That is Lucian Prince's fingerless glove. Huh.
Oh,
It's this NPC.
I saw a screenshot of somebody who was on this quest and got very confused because they were also doing the Odin unlock quest, which is so this quest is the Man in Black, and that the Odin quest is something along the lines of following the Man in Black.
Also, by the way, I have not played Final Fantasy XV, so this is going to be all new to me. Greetings, adventurer. It's been a while. Do not tell me you've forgotten about Kipi Jakya, reporter for the Raven. You see, a certain rumor has been making its rounds of late. No few travelers passing through Thanalan report seeing an unusual black vehicle along with peculiar mechanical soldiers. Do you happen to know anything about them? No, actually, for once.
You're as blind as your character is.
No? Well, let me tell you then that there is growing concern that they might be some unknown type of Garlean weaponry. Why, even the good people of Garland Ironworks have been called upon to investigate. You know, cars, gasoline-powered cars, are completely within the technological range of the Garlean Empire. Do they have cars? Well, don't answer that. I guess I might eventually go to the Garlean Empire and find out.
Yeah, I mean, you've seen enough like car-like gizmos from them at this point.
Fair enough. This promises to be a most compelling story, and I intend to be the first reporter to tell it. But in order to do that, I require the contribution of good folk such as yourself. Lest you wonder, the black vehicle was most recently sighted near Black Brush in central Thanalan. Should you come into any information, I ask that you bring me word without delay. Quest accepted.
With the Final Fantasy XI logo.
You mean 15?
Yes, I did.
All right, to Black Brush. Are you guys all walking out the front door because it's right there?
Yes.
God
Yeah,
damn it.
we just went to the crystal because we can just go to the gate.
Is in fact closer to the place where we're going to is in fact closer than to the exits than to to the Black Brush.
Well, see, as I made it here before you guys, I don't know that that's true.
Because we had to walk to the crystal.
Mm-hmm.
I still win the race.
Mm-hmm.
We were more frugal.
Ah, why won't you move, damn it? So, I haven't played 15, but I know it's contentious. I know that the story is apparently really mediocre, but the game is carried up a mountain by excellent chemistry between the four main characters, which I actually do want to see.
Yeah, they're the first group of Final Fantasy characters that genuinely felt like actual close friends since 5. Most Final Fantasy casts are sort of together due to circumstances or convenience, and there are interpersonal relationships between the groups, but they never just feel like like people who would choose to hang out, even if the world wasn't at stake.
Yeah. Whereas, like with 15, like the main party of 15 are like all childhood friends from the get-go, and like that's just like baked into the chemistry before the game even starts.
Yeah.
Nice.
Anyway,
I mean, heck, the very opening, you just all
they're just all like at a diner.
Yeah. After having to just push the car after it breaks down.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, do you know if there's a garage nearby? Speaking of pushing cars. I'm like, what's a garage? Just my luck to have a breakdown in the middle of nowhere. What is this place, anyway? Where are your friends? I want to meet them. Thanalan? Eorzea? That's a no map I've ever seen. I'm not sure how I got here, and I've got no idea where I need to go. But I'm going nowhere at this rate. Isn't there anyone around here who can fix cars? Garland Ironworks might be able to handle it.
I'd go with the second one.
Go with the second one? Okay, if anyone can get you moving, it'll be Sid. Oh, right, he knows a Sid. It's the girl, right?
Yeah, it's the girl Sid.
Well, there's her grandfather is Sid, but she's annoyingly
she's like Sydney, but everyone calls her Sid.
No. They renamed her for the English release into Cindy.
Oh, that's lame.
That's lame.
Yeah.
Wait,
that's
what?
Lame.
Sid is here too? What in the world's going on? Anyway, might as well keep pushing her along. Buddy, you are a twig. How are you getting her moving? Oh, yeah, you're going to get in the driver's seat and make me push? I'm a squishy black mage. I can't help you there. Hey, mind giving me a hand? She's heavier than she looks. What's your name, by the way? Appreciate the help, Lore. My name's Noctis. You can call me Noct. And now that we're introduced, let's put our backs into it. Talk about deja vu. Unbelievable.
They didn't license Florence and the Machine this time.
Oh, is that who did Stand By Me in Final Fantasy XV?
Yeah.
Nice.
my dad's husband is a big Florence and the Machine fan, so I showed it to him.
Oh, if it isn't Mistress Lore. Oh, Sid isn't coming himself.
Hello, people I will pretend to recognize.
Watch as these guys are actual NPCs from a later expansion. Well, no, this crossover would have been like 2016 or whatever. So I'm past where the game was when this came out. So I guess these are just some randos. By the gods, she's magnificent! Such elegance! Such refinement! As you may have heard, we were tasked by the Alliance with investigating the mystery vehicle. Why is there a shadow line across the place? Is that a glitch, or am I just next to something very tall and thin?
You're just next to something very tall and thin, I think. Well, maybe.
Looks like there are two very tall and thin things. Master Sid himself should be close. If you'll excuse me a moment, I will direct him hither. I need to know what's casting those shadows.
We shall find out once the cutscene ends.
Lore, why am I not surprised that you're here already?
Oh, hi Sid, you've gone back to your old outfit.
So this is the machine. At a glance, it doesn't appear to be of Garlean make. The young fellow there, I take it he's the owner? And Noctis doesn't seem to know anything about Eorzea, you say? Peculiar. Well, this isn't the first time I've run into somebody who, isn't from around here.
Maybe we should introduce him to Earhard. They might get along.
Huh. Might he have lost his memories like I did? Well, Noctis, do you remember everything about your life? I bet he does. Hey, I'm right here, you know. Now, if you're done talking about me, you're Sid, right? Not quite the Sid I was expecting, but if you can fix the regalia, then it's all good. I will be honest with you. This is technology I am unfamiliar with. I can't make any promises, but I will try my best. Appreciate it. There's, just one little problem. I don't have any money. The car speaks otherwise. Never you mind that. To be able to work on a unique machine such as this is its own reward. Seriously? You're a lifesaver. How do you stay in business, Sid? Oh, and Lore, I trust you also heard about the mechanical soldiers?
The answer is Jesse. Jesse keeps him in business. And, oh my god, she makes sure of that.
So, what was I going to say? Is there a part of Final Fantasy XV where this could fit in?
Actually,
I know a Mikote shows up in 15 at one point.
Yeah,
Yep.
they added content to 15, showing the other side, and yeah, a Mikote who, given her age and the fact that her name begins with a Y, probably has the same Noon father as Y'shtola, ends up in their world, and she actually decides to stay there.
Cool. There's a point in the game where you can access a Final Fantasy XIV crossover, and Noctis disappears at one point in it, and it's implied he ended up in Eorzea during the time he was gone. Interesting. We're tasked with investigating them as well. By all accounts, they appear to be simply men, albeit armored head to toe and bearing advanced firearms. What betrays them is the unnatural efficiency with which they move. Sounds like MTs to me. MTs? Magitech troopers, robotic soldiers created by the Niflheim Empire. Come to think of it, the last thing I remember is being at a Nif base. It's kind of hazy, but there was a strange machine. And before I knew it, I was here, in this place you call Eorzea, with my car, somehow. That's quite an unusual tale, but then again, I'm in the presence of unusual technology. I have no reason to doubt your words. You may have inadvertently activated a teleportation device and been sent to our world. Very credulous of you, Sid. At any rate, you seem to be acquainted with these mechanical soldiers. Perhaps you could investigate in our stead. They were most recently sighted near the unholy air, not far to the east of here. If they really are MTs, they might hold some clue on how to return home. Alright, leave them to me. No, I'm coming. I want to fight some robots. Wait! Protagonist powers go! It wouldn't do to leave our visitor to wander a strange land alone. Yeah, he doesn't know what the place you said where that is. Could you accompany him, Lore? Rest assured, I'll tend to the regalia in the meantime. Alright, we're out of the cutscene. I can see the shadows.
And yeah, there are like some ropes hanging from things around.
The shadows are gone! No!
Cutscene was in a different spot, though.
Oh,
judging
damn
from
it.
like the.
Come south.
Let's see. Ah, there we are. Yep, that's the spot. Wires, huh?
Yeah, just a couple of wires.
Well, mystery solved. All right. Where is he? This way? I'll look at my map. Yes.
Oh, good. It's not started yet.
Well, okay.
Oh. I need to kill that type of cactuar for a hut log. Interesting. Oh, is this an event that happens every so often? You said it hadn't started yet. Oh, it's a fate. Ah, I see. Okay.
It says so right there on your screen.
Oh, I hadn't looked at the.
Yeah, you hadn't looked to the right.
How often does it respawn?
There's also like something you get from doing this fate repeated times. I don't remember what, but
you get something that you can trade in for the music, the orchestra rolls.
Oh, right, that was it. Probably not going to bother on that with this character, but I did it on my main because I collect everything.
Yeah, a lot might want to do it off stream while he's idling or whatnot.
It ended while we were in the cutscene. Oh.
Doesn't take too long to respawn though, given that it's mandatory for an event. That's only the same as what we were doing on the 11 crossover.
So, Danny, you haven't played any further in Rebirth since last night, right?
No, I've just been, like I said, I've been working on 100%ing the Junon area.
Damn.
Yeah, I think I'm at the. Yeah, it's the funny thing about open world games is that story-wise, I'm only like 10 minutes ahead of lore because I've done basically the next cutscene you've gone to and then not much else. But I'm also like 5 hours ahead of you because as soon as that cutscene ended, I went out and did all of the Junon stuff.
Yeah, I'm not going to spoil why, Danny, but you want to go to Under Junon for a little bit.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Yeah.
Well, I've almost finished the areas, and only like 8 nodes to visit.
Yeah.
I recommend
There
going to
there are also a
Junon.
bunch of side quests in the zone that only open up after you do the next couple of side quests. So that's another good reason to wait a little bit before going out to the world.
Honestly, I'm practically committed at this point. I'm almost done.
Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, I promised that this would not turn into a Rebirth podcast, but we are just sitting here waiting for a fate, so whatever.
Might as well.
Yeah. And like, to that point, it really does feel like Rebirth kind of has the same thing that Rockstar open world games has, where it kind of feels like two different games. There's the main story game and then the open world game. You know, so like there are two different games in Rebirth. One of those games is Final Fantasy Remake Part 2, which is the very tightly scripted, linear, story-based adventure where you and your group of friends travel across, from point A to point B on your adventure. And then the second game is being Chadley's errand boy, exploring every nook and cranny in the world.
I think the game suffers a little from the open world. I think the game being less dense and tightly plotted and having less having way more time between plot threads if you want to do everything in the game. I think that's a detriment to the game compared to Remake, but it's still very good.
Yeah.
I think I would have. I think I also would have preferred it if it was more like the remake or 13, where it's a lot more progression focused.
I have a mixed feelings of that because I get that point, but also I just love a good open world map, and this is a good open world map, so it's fine.
I don't genuinely care for open world. Most open world games, this is a much better example than. Rebirth is a better example than a lot of open world games, but most open world games have just nothing in them, and you're just traveling massive areas of empty content, basically making it into an interactive loading screen that takes 30 minutes instead of 3 seconds.
Yeah, but and that's the other thing too, is that the original game was kind of like that. There were just large stretches of running from one side of the world map to the other with not much to do, and at least in Rebirth there is stuff to do on the world map. So if they ever went back and remade Ocarina of Time, which is an idea I've mused about just as a thing that might possibly happen someday, it would probably look a lot like Rebirth, because Ocarina of Time was also a proto-open world game in a way, where it had this big open expanse of Hyrule Field.
There he is.
Yeah, here we go.
Yeah.
At the time, Hyrule Field was. Come on, man.
Final Fantasy.
Let's see if they'll be visible behind the glut of stuff. Oh, and this is a level 50 quest, which is why Sid is wearing his A Realm Reborn outfit.
Music. The music is from 15.
Nice. I can't hear it over everything. Oh, that's a big boy. I'm zoomed in more than normal. Oh, that's a big old boss.
That's the opposite of what we've been trying to train you to do.
That's a cool robot. I think this is the boss battle theme for 15.
I think it's just a normal battle theme.
It's completed. Unidentified Magitech, huh?
Yeah, that's what you can trade for the music.
Ah, cool. How many do you need?
About, I think 12 total.
Oh, that'll be easy to farm.
Yeah.
Oh, it's a Lalafell Chocobo. That's why it's so small. Foggy weather, of course. Always we get that in the cutscenes. So he was with us in that fight. Why didn't we just walk here together? MTs, just as I thought. And a Magitech armor to boot. They must have crossed over when I did. But I couldn't find any clues on how I might cross back. What am I supposed to do now? Let's consult... Let's consult Keepy, who may have leads. I doubt Sid has leads. Let's consult Keepy. He's like, who? A reporter? That's actually not a bad idea. She's bound to have loads of connections. Hey, you don't know where she is or even who she is. You're coming along, right? Let's go check in on the regalia.
The bottom of his boots are red, so I actually use them on the red page.
Fun.
I just use his boots because they're good boots.
Oh, it's right here. Okay. Is Noctis around? I don't see him. So, how fared you? Were you able to find the mechanical soldiers? You fought them? So the rumors were true. That being the case, I would very much like to examine the technology with my own eyes. Sorry, we incinerated it. It's evaporated, it's gone. I have a favor to ask, Lore. The next time you encounter these soldiers, could you salvage their parts? Mistress Lore, may I ask that you bring said parts to either myself or my colleagues in the 3 city-states? We will pass them along to the chief after he has completed his long list of outstanding tasks. Ah, Jessie sent her along. She takes off the wig and it's Jessie in disguise. Hey, where's my car?
I remember that movie.
Yeah. It had Brent Spiner in it, I think. Don't worry, she's in a safe place. A reporter came sniffing about while you were away, so I decided to move her to the dispatch yard, that we might carry out the repairs undisturbed. I'm pleased to say I was able to identify the problem, and I believe it can be fixed. However, it may take some time to fashion the replacement part. I see. That's good to know. You must be the mystery man! Just the Makote I wanted to see. Oh, I'm no fashion correspondent, but I like your look. A simple silhouette with an emphasis on the details.
Everybody in this scene right now is a different race, even if he doesn't look like it.
What's the deal with you? Where are my manners? Kipi Jakya, reporter for the Raven, at your service. You are the owner of the mysterious black vehicle, yes? What, you mean the regalia? I beg your pardon. I'd ask who names their car, but my stepdad names his cars, so it's actually not that weird to me. Regalia. So that's what she's called. A stately name. She's like nothing anyone has ever seen in Eorzea. May I ask where you hail from and how you came to be here? I'm from far away. I was on a journey. We were fighting. Then, suddenly, I was here. I really need to find my way back. There's so much I have to do. A mysterious young man, come from another world. Why did you jump to that conclusion, Kipi? Desperately seeking a way home. A promising premise? And now then, may I ask what manner of journey you were on?
It's not exactly an uncommon story at this point.
I was about to say, like, imagine if the one from the 11 crossover had published her report after all, and Kimmy published this, and just there was a plagiarism suit.
And let me tell you about these guys called the Warriors of Darkness.
Not to mention, there was also the Lightning crossover.
That too.
Yep. And then there's Dissidia.
Oh yeah, there's a Dissidia crossover, isn't there?
Well, Dissidia is the crossover.
Oh, I thought you were talking about a Final Fantasy XIV Dissidia event. Oh well.
Oh, no, that would be interesting, though.
That would be pretty cool.
I'm still...
Cosmos versus Hydaelyn, who wins?
Yeah, I'm still half expecting them to do something with 7 before the trilogy is finished.
I'd be surprised if they didn't.
Yeah. And also, like, this is getting into, like, some spoiler territory. Like, there are avenues in which they could insert a little bit of FF7 if they wanted to.
Yeah.
Quite a few of them, in fact. But, that's something for Daddy and I to muse about, because it involves spoiler conversations. Anyway.
Well, I was traveling with my friends. We were on our way to meet someone important to me. Someone important to you? Could you please elaborate on the nature of your relationship with this individual? Is it complicated? I love when it's complicated. Hold on just a second. You're not the only one with questions, you know. I've got loads of my own. Well, sir, the Raven has many eyes and ears, and I would be happy to call upon them all for the answers you seek. If you'll agree to grant me an exclusive interview... Yeah, sure, whatever. Then it's settled. If you would accompany me to Ul'dah, we may continue our conversation while I put my connections to work. There's a minion that references Y'shtola being in Dissidia in its description. Cool.
Oh. Can you put in spoiler chat which minion that is?
Alright, back to Ul'dah, I guess. Nice cars, guys. Check out my car!
Ah, okay, I'm gonna have a look at that.
I take it it's a spoilery minion?
Yes.
Damn. Oh yeah, Zay wasn't around for the Fall Guys event.
I think they did say that event's going to be cyclical, so at least there'll be chance.
As in once a year?
A chance to get it again.
As in like once a year?
I don't know. You just said it.
Just said cyclical.
Well, that would be cool.
There's a Broly here now.
Oh, nice.
Oh, I gotta see this. Oh, I wonder if Broly Godlike's hanging around. Oh, that is a Broly.
Even if that hairstyle makes it look like he has very depressed because he is.
Yeah, it kind of does. There are even more people here than there were a few minutes ago. I wonder how long the vigils are going to last. I hope for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah, the Berserk and the one for what's his name?
The Yu-Gi-Oh guy?
No, Edmund Fortom's voice actor.
Oh, yeah.
They didn't last quite this long. It's been a few days now, after all.
Well, that's... I'm not surprised, because no offense to those guys, but Toriyama touched a lot of people. Whew, that wasn't an interview, it was an interrogation. Noctis was very cooperative, and I have lots of juicy morsels for my feature article. Lest you wonder, he was on his way to meet his beloved fiancée. Will the two sweethearts be reunited? With such a timeless tale of romance, the next edition of The Raven is certain to fly off the stands. Come now, don't look at me so. It's been so long since I last graced the front page, and, as promised, I will help Noctis find the answers he seeks. I've already put the word out to my colleagues, and I expect to hear back from them any moment now.
Yeah, I know we use spoiler chat to stop Law from seeing things, but please be considerate of the other players who haven't finished the storyline as well.
Yeah, Zay is in Endwalker, I believe.
And Milena is in Shadowbringers.
Yeah, so nothing past where Melena's at in spoiler chat, I guess. Speak of the devil. Yes, Keepy here. What do you have for me? Truly? Oh, thank you so much. See, what did I tell you? We have a hopeful lead. We'll need to take a little trip together, the three of us. See to your preparations, and let me know when you're ready to depart. I got the gloves. That will go into my armoire. Fate like clockwork will appear at the Clutch in Central Thanalan over the course of the seasonal event. Completing this fate will reward players with pieces of unidentified Magitech. These items may be exchanged for various goods by speaking with an Ironworks hand. Ironworks hands are posted at Black Brush and in each of the 3 city-states. Cool.
I believe they're in the shopping districts.
Gotcha. But yeah, like, I saw something mind-boggling. There was a dance show that was Dragon Ball themed in China a little while ago that 350 million people tuned into. That's more people than live in the United States. Toriyama's reach is vast. People in Latin America watch, like housewives in Latin America watch Dragon Ball Z like it's a soap opera in the afternoons. Dragon Ball touched a lot of people. Yeah. So I'm not surprised that the vigil is lasting this long.
I do wish Dragon Ball fans, however, would stop going on to every single post about any character and saying, "But Goku solos them." That's a little frustrating.
You know, I've literally never seen that happen.
Never seen that.
Maybe I'm just not in the right communities, but
yeah.
I keep hearing that happens, but I've literally never seen it happen. I
have seen it constantly.
Yeah.
Like to the point where I just started blocking every single Dragon Ball page that became recommended on my social media because it was just getting so incessant.
Oh, you don't have to go, Inigo. I'm sure it was just an accident. Don't worry about it, man. Ready to depart? Excellent. Our destination is the
left.
12's More of those mechanical soldiers have been sighted there. To be sure, my colleague only heard the rumors. I suggest first heading to Gridania and seeking out the witnesses. Sounds good. Let's get going. Wait! New as you are to Eorzea, you may struggle to find your way around. Permit me to show you to Gridania. Alrighty, lead the way. Unlike Garnet, he knows how to speak like a normal person.
In the dark of the night.
To Gridania.
Yep.
I did not get a teleport offer, but oh well. Off I go. Okay. I see you on the map. I see you on the map.
And they are way away from everything, so you can't even really teleport to it. You just kind of
lion.
off it.
Alright, later, Phoenix Chaser. Thanks for hanging out. Whoops. This away.
Yeah, when it comes to like who would win conversations, it's like the winner is always 40k. And like 40k fans know it, but they don't like. In my experience, 40k fans know it, but they don't rub it in. They're just like, it's like, well, we have the absurd universe where, you know, the default soldier has, where like the weakest weapon in the universe is a laser gun that can destroy a house. Like, I mean, it's not your fault. We know it's ridiculous, but we win. Sorry.
Yeah, if you're taking 40k seriously, you're doing it wrong.
Yeah.
I mean, like, I'd argue that, like Samus could probably beat one of their soldiers easily enough. She's got the wave beam that goes right through armor.
Oh yeah, there's that.
Yeah. Heard about the mechanical soldiers, have you? Indeed, they have been sighted in the East Shroud. While I do not personally know the details, the Wood Whalers are in a state of heightened vigilance throughout the 12's Wood.
Also, the real answer as to who would win anything is Tengen Toppa Gurren Lagann.
Do I talk to him again and get the quest, or... Oh, no, I have to talk
nope.
to a bunch of people in Gridania. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah, the other two are in Old Gridania, so you gotta go to the other half of the map. I'd teleport to the Leatherworks, you know, or just walk through the gate to the next zone. Either way.
Oh, yeah. They're on the other side of the world. Teleporting. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Leatherworks and the shops is the next one.
I am so glad they improved the teleport menu for Aetheryte shards.
Mechanical soldiers? My apologies, but I'm not familiar with the rumors. Well, I am. Fellow I know claims he came upon them near the Hawthorne Hut in the East Shroud. At first, he thought they were men, but on closer inspection, he says they were more like dolls. And you didn't think to share this little tidbit with me, brother? If I were to fall victim to these abominations, I shall consider my death on your head.
They don't get involved often, but it's always fun seeing them argue when they do.
I don't remember those NPCs at all. What were their names?
I don't know. They began with an H. That man has a turkey for a hat.
Mechanical soldiers. As a matter of fact, one of our sentries at Amarisse's Spire reported encountering them while patrolling the Bramble Patch. At first, he took them to be scarecrows, but as he approached them, they suddenly sprang to life and set upon him. We suspect that they are some heretofore unknown Imperial weapon, and we are deliberating a response even as we speak. If your path takes you near that area, you would do well to exercise all caution. Bugs Bunny versus Saitama depends on Bugs, and the attitude with which he approaches it, because if Bugs is the aggressor, he loses, and if Saitama is the aggressor, he loses.
Yeah, they did a death battle between Saitama and Popeye won, which is kind of hilarious.
I mean, to be fair, Popeye has the feat of being erased from existence and just drawing himself back.
Yeah.
And then killing his author. Oops.
Cat people everywhere. Shimei wasn't kidding. Oh, is that the Mikote in 15?
I believe so, yeah.
So, were you able to learn anything about the mechanical soldiers? Let's see. Woodwhaler encountered them at the Bramble Patch. I see. In that case, if we were to keep watch at the Bramble Patch, we should be able to find them eventually. Well then, what are we waiting for? I'm a little surprised that Noctis is more surprised by the Mikote than the Lalafels. Wait just a... Please, hurry after Noctis. The Twelveswood can be a veritable maze, even for the locals, and it wouldn't do if he were to lose his way.
Yeah.
Noctis is becoming a furry.
I'd say like the funniest experience I have with people pitting franchises against each other is Pokemon fans versus Digimon fans, because the Pokemon fans get so confident and just like, you do not know the difference in power scaling here.
Yeah.
Like, Pokemon fans go, we have a god, and Digimon fans go, just the one.
Yeah.
I also saw somebody who insisted that Charizard scales to the multiversal level because the kid in Pokemon Legends Arceus can survive an attack from Arceus. That means humans in the Pokemon universe are multiversals. Like, I'm pretty sure that implies the other way around, that Arceus isn't as powerful as you think.
Or Arceus was just holding back, right? Like, that fight was just a test. It wasn't Arceus trying to kill Dawn.
Mm. Well, bullets don't really do much to most Digimon.
Mm-hmm.
This is the area, is it? Hey, you made it. Took you long enough. No luck so far. Guess we play the waiting game. Look at his edgelord shirt with the skull and bones.
The religion of his people, they worship the goddess of death.
Mm-hmm.
So he's wearing a shirt covered in crucifixes.
Effectively, yeah.
Crucifixes are weird when you stop and think about them for 1 second, right?
Yeah,
like,
definitely.
Like imagine an alternate universe where Jesus didn't die on the cross; he was executed with by beheading, and so the Christian symbol became a gallows. Like that's just kind of. That's what it is. Like that's
not even just the gallows, a man
a
hanging from the gallows.
Yeah.
Well, that would be beheaded. That would be guillotine. Would be beheaded, but hanged would be gallows.
You hear that? Come on, let's check it out. Oh, hello, creepy robot monster. What the? That's a demon.
It's actually kind of a cool design.
Yeah, that thing's dangerous. We can't leave it running around. You're up for it too, eh? Come on then, let's do it.
Oh yeah, like the guillotine was invented in a revolutionary era France because of the revolution.
Either way to behead people in bulk.
Stop selecting
Before
doctors.
then,
Okay.
Before then, it was about the axe.
Wow, glad I didn't plop down ley lines. I don't have ley lines yet. Oh well.
Pretend you're in Crystal Tower.
Yeah, I should zoom out. Well, that's an odd... Oh, it came back without having a ground laser. Stack! Noctis, come here!
You're the guest in this franchise. You have to move for me.
He actually is using attacks from his game. Like when he can throw his sword and then teleport to the sword.
Oh yeah, I just saw him do that. Cool.
There's a really cool fight scene in Dissidia NT where Sephiroth knocks Lightning Sword away, Noctis catches it, throws it back at Sephiroth, and then teleports into him.
Shit! Why am I suddenly solo health? I didn't see any ground effects. Noctis, get out of the AoE. God damn it. Towers? You can stand in them. What? Okay, well I tried to stand in the thing and it hurt me.
Yeah, the towers where if you stand in them, they hurt you, but if you don't stand in them, there's a bigger explosion that hurts everybody. They're like
it hurts if you stand in them. It hurts more if you don't.
Yeah, it's like the circles in the Zande fight at the end of the Crystal Tower, or the ones in the Clouded Axe fight. Basically, this tower marker is what will be the standard going forwards.
Gotcha. Noctis' HP is falling behind. And I am not a healer. Noctis, buddy, you got some potions on you? Ow. Why'd you back off if you weren't going to get out of the AoE? Oh, I gotta get the other tower. Marcus, will you stop standing in AoEs?
He can't see them like you can.
Oh yeah, that is a function of the echo, isn't it? Noctis, why did you go to this tower?
Noctis always goes to the closest one, I believe.
In FF15, potions are just bog standard energy drinks, but they heal HP because Noctis infuses them with his power. that is genuinely pretty funny. I like that.
Come on, go down, go down! Got it! Well, that was close. Not for me, but for Noctis.
There's a dialogue option coming up where there's 3 options. We can all pick one and get the different results.
Okay. First Magitech troopers, now a demon. What the hell's going on? All that fighting made me hungry. You got some top noodle for me, buddy? Now that you mention it, I'm pretty hungry too. Right, let's set up camp. Please tell me it's going to have a top noodle product placement.
Top noodle?
That's what it was being called in chat. Is it something else?
Pot noodle is what I'm used to it being called.
Sanctorum says it's cup noodle.
Yeah, cup noodle. Cup noodle is like Cup noodle is like literally a real world brand, and it has so much crossover marketing, so much product placement in 15.
Pot noodle is a British brand.
Yeah. Cup noodle is an international brand, and it's in 15.
Rice balls. I've never actually had a rice ball.
Brand even, so it's not just an international brand, it's an interdimensional brand at this point.
I've never had a rice ball.
Oh, the brand is Top Noodle, my mistake. Yeah.
So, what's your story?
Balls, good.
Why do you go around doing what you do? Which do I want to say?
Okay.
I'll say protecting those dear to me.
Okay, which one are you going for, Minder?
I'll go with just being with my friends.
Okay, I'll go for supporting those dear to me then. Cool.
Well, kind of the same, so I wonder if there will be even a different response.
There very much is. We can go in order.
Protecting, huh? You and Gladio would get along, I bet. Ah, it's a reference to each of his buddies. The big guy's always ready to throw himself into harm's way for us.
Danny can go next since you were next in order.
Supporting, huh? Come to think of it, you do give off Ignis vibes. Spectre's always hovering around, ready to pick up after us.
What, you just want to hang out with your friends? You're Prompto all over again. He's the life of the party, always ready with a quip to make us smile.
I feel like me and Minder should have swapped there.
Yeah, well.
We were traveling together, me and him and a couple of others. Hearing your story, I couldn't help but be reminded of them. My purpose? Well, that's a tough one. I guess you could say it's keeping a promise. But I can't do that while I'm here. I have to get back to my own world. And then I will get home and I will never speak of this again. Somehow.
That coffee looks like gravy.
I thought it looked like grape juice.
Yeah.
It's too transparent for gravy. It's good that we took care of the demon, but there weren't any clues this time either. Let me zoom back in. So, how did you fare? Were you able to find your answers? Nope, we found only more questions. Like how the hell a demon ended up here as well. A demon? It's a kind of monster. From your world, I assume. And it somehow came to be here in Eorzea. I'm no naturalist, but I imagine it being similar to a void scent. And if even a monster such as that could find its way to our world, then surely you can find your way back too. Yeah, I hope so. I'll keep working with my colleagues to find new leads. So, just sit tight for now. Actually, I'd rather go for a walk, check out the area a little. That's cool, yeah? Well, it should be safe enough if you keep close to the city. Great. See you later.
Yeah.
Well... wait just a... Ah, there he goes again. Though I do not think that Noctis would disappear on us, I would feel much better knowing you were with him. Will you go and keep him company? I promise to have new information to share before long, so see that you both return soon, alright? Yeah, sure, alright, where is he? He is not in Old Gridania.
We're outside the gate.
Which gate?
Blue Badger Gate.
No, he's just near the Aetheryte Plaza.
Oh, whoops. I was looking at the wrong map. No.
Ah, there he is. Wonder if there's any vigils for Toriyama here. Doesn't look like it. I guess this isn't really the vigil spot.
Yeah, Ul'dah has kind of become the vigil spot because it's got that nice long corridor.
Yeah. Ul'dah is for vigils. Limsa Laminsa is for ERP, and just general socializing. And Gridania is where you go to stand around doing nothing to show off that you've got an ultimate weapon. There's like 4 people just in sight of where we are doing that right now.
Ha.
Yes, I do it as well.
Oh, hey, what's up? I'm your babysitter. Well, you can tell Kipi she doesn't need to worry. I can take care of myself. I'm not about to run off somewhere. I was just checking out the clothing at this stall here. And as I was browsing, the shopkeeper offered me some stuff for free. Huh. Oh, that's where I get the pants then. They're Noctis's pants that he takes off and puts on the new clothes. Your friend has a fine physique and exceptional fashion sense. Having an attractive young man such as him model our garments and ride our bicycles around is the best form of advertisement. Thanks, lady. Anyway, I want to explore some more. You're cool to hang out for a bit, yeah? Noted. And now I get his shirt and boots. Messenger of the Winds, huh? After all that, I still don't have any idea how I'm supposed to get home. For now, it looks like there's nothing I can do except wait for Kipi to dig up clues. So, I was thinking, I've come all this way to this beautiful place. I might as well try to see what I can of it, so I've got something to tell my friends. Noctis can acquire the clothes he gets here by completing the FF14 crossover in his own game. Cool.
Yeah, a reminder that Black Rabbit Trader here gives you the starting gear from for the various races, and in 15 the rewards for the crossover is the various racial crossover gears. Like Prompto gets the Makote gear, I believe.
Fun. Little early for Viera gear, but that would have been very fun to see on Gladio.
Yeah.
It may not look like it, but I'm kind of crazy about fishing. Well, you're shit out of luck there, because I haven't leveled Fisher at all. I go whenever I have time, and I've got time now, so I'm going to hit up a place nearby. You should come too. Where'd he go?
Okay, now we want to go outside Blue Badger.
No. Well, hey, Odin's in the air.
Ha, nice.
Speaking of that guy who was confused by the quest names you mentioned a while ago.
Yeah.
Alright, where is he?
Found him. He is by the... He's going fishing, so you want to look for him by the lake.
There he is.
Yeah, he's under a tree. A moving tree, but it's still a tree.
He's no longer under a tree.
The tree has been murdered, I take it.
The tree has been murdered, yes.
What took you so long? I've already reeled in a dozen. How? Was it because I couldn't spot you behind the tree? Did you reel in a dozen fish while I was looking around for 30 seconds?
This is a really weird weather to have during a cutscene.
Especially this cutscene, which is supposed to be like, it's literally like a chill conversation. We're fishing, for God's sake.
And now it's the death fog.
Yeah, this is not dramatic death. And now this is not a Silent Hill conversation.
Is this Odin weather?
Yes, it's
that's funny.
it's the weather itself is literally called tension.
That's very funny.
Like we're here fishing while the forest is having a panic attack.
To be honest with you, I'm worried. I keep thinking, what if I never found my way back? And it gets me down. But being here in this tranquil forest and casting the line, it calms me, helps me focus, cuts the tension, as it were.
Just imagine it's just like between the trees there was just Odin walking by.
Just in the background, looming.
Or even just in combat with like 60 players.
And that's why they don't have cutscenes play in real time. I have to get back. People are counting on me. God, can you imagine how silly this game would get if the cutscenes played in environments?
Yes.
In Star Wars The Old Republic, cutscenes don't play environment usually, but sometimes they fail to remove everything else. So we've had a couple times where me, Haven, and Rio are in a deep conversation, and there's just a guy being attacked by a Wamper in the background.
And I'm counting on you. Oh, hey, let's take a photo together. That massive water wheel over there would make for a great backdrop. Where? I can't see it, and neither can you, Noctis. Take a faux what?
Oh, you mean a Jeepers?
Ha! Huh. Guess you don't have cameras here. So, a photo is, Actually, let me just show you. You ready? Here we go. Nice! You can practically hear Prompto say, "Love the lighting," which I'm sure he says over and over and over and over in 15. I take it that's a meme?
Just the lighting here at the moment.
Oh, you're talking about in this environment. Yeah, that's pretty funny too.
Before you actually get permission to drive the car yourself in 14, Ignis will autopilot it where you want to go. But I've seen it's not perfect, and at one point I've seen a video where Prompter says, "Hey, can we stop the car? I'd like to take a photo here." You say yes, and then Ignis just promptly drives it off a cliff.
I can practically hear Prompter say, "Love the lighting. Can't wait to show this to the fellas when I get back."
But there's the photo. They're all posed, and the regalia is just a crumpled mess with smoke coming off it.
You're right. We should be getting back ourselves. Come on, let's go.
The end credits were especially funny for me because, in order to show off all the special moments that you'd gone through, it actually just shows all the photos of Prompter that you've decided to save. I had a slight problem. All the photos of Prompter I kept were the silliest ones that were just like, for example, what looked like him taking a selfie with a mind flayer, or where it looked like Gladio was giving Noctis a hand job. So there was serious dramatic music playing while I was getting zoomed in on a leaf. It's like, oh no, I fucked the ending for myself. This is amazing.
Hey, it's absolutely the intended experience. Lore, Noctis, thank the gods you're back. What's the matter? I've just learned from a colleague that the mechanical soldiers have also appeared in Ixali territory. That in itself wouldn't be a cause for concern, because fuck the Beastmen apparently, but the Beastmen responded with alarm to the trespassers and have summoned forth Garuda. What, just off the bat? Wait, are we gonna fight Garuda with Noctis? Cool. That bird lady, pretty sure we already took care of her. Back in my world, anyway. Well, we're not in your world, Noctis.
In the 15 side of the crossover, some Ixali actually did get dragged into Eos, and they tried to summon Garuda.
Mm-hmm.
And didn't get what they were expecting, I take it.
Oh no, it killed them.
Ah. Also, we're absolutely going to get into Garuda's arena. She's going to temper Noctis, and that'll be a non-standard FF15 game over. What? You mean to say you are a primal slayer like Lore? Primal? Is that like an astral or a messenger? Well, whatever it is, we'll take care of it one way or another. So where's Garuda supposed to have appeared exactly? Well, the same place she always appears. It would be really funny if she was just out in the shroud, in the wild, killing noobs. At the Howling Eye, her domain to the north. But it's nigh impossible to venture near, for Garuda shrouds her sanctuary with violent winds. If you are determined to face her, however, I will contact the Ironworks and request the loan of an airship. I'm high enough level, I can kill Garuda by myself. Being unsynced gives me like 30,000 extra HP anyway. Very well
you
then.
Can't go into this unsynced.
While you see to your preparations, I will secure your transportation. When you are ready, come and meet me in front of the Carline Canopy. You've proven yourself a friend. If we're going to face Garuda together, I'll lend you the power of kings. What's that mean? Clothes Beam! It's a special power that I have, but I can share it with others. With it, you can quickly warp around, like you've seen me do, Might take some getting used to, but I'm sure you've got what it takes. How the fuck are they going to incorporate that into the Final Fantasy XIV engine? Garuda's causing trouble because of the MTs, and I feel responsible for bringing them here. Let's go make things right.
Doing this with a melee DPS is a lot of fun. I would kind of recommend it over Black Mage.
I was about to say, what do I have?
Specific fight.
Do I have a melee DPS that...
You have Dragoon.
Oh yeah, I do have Dragoon.
Or Dark Knight would work too.
Oh my god, I'm glamored to be the frog. I haven't done Dragoon since I was a frog. Oh, I'm tempted to go in as the frog. I'm doing it. I'm going in as the frog. That's my official Dragoon glamour now.
I mean, jump.
Where the hell did Keepy go?
The airship landing.
Ah, gotcha.
Yeah.
Oh, what the fuck are my Dragoon buttons?
Point. Dragoons do jump a lot. That is kind of their thing.
Gonna have to remember how to play Dragoon real fucking fast.
Noxus is gonna be so confused when you wrote the show up. It's like, Law, you ready?
I'll be surprised if he recognizes me, considering I'm wearing a frog suit and wielding a weapon different from what I was the last time he saw me.
They're outside.
Yeah.
The building.
Yeah, it's outside, just out the front of Mother Mune's place.
Where's Noctis? There he is. Ready when you are. I'm ready. The airship is ready to bear you and Noctis into battle. Are your preparations in order? Are you suited up properly? Alright, let's do this. Without further ado, then. Run! Run for your lives! Oh, did Garuda not turn out the way you wanted her to? Like our goddess it is, yet our goddess it is not. Nay, something else that thing is. Flee this place, we must. Oh my god, the frog suit. Oh, is this going to be FF15 Garuda? Ooh, it is.
A new design made for this content.
Oh, is this not FF15 Garuda?
It is the 50. It is the Garuda of 15's world.
So it's not a new design then?
No, it's a new design they made for this crossover.
Oh, Garuda was only in the crossover in 15, I see.
Yeah. And after you complete this crossover, you unlock this Garuda as a summon.
Cool. Clamorous creatures, why have they summoned me? What strange land is this? Ah, the chosen king, Noctis. So that is the way of it. Yours was the presence that drew me hither. Very well. Take up your weapon, chosen king, and face me. We shall see if you are worthy of my power. And I assume this is just a Garuda fight. Oh wait, no, there's this new mechanic I gotta figure out.
This Garuda's a real cool design.
I don't know, I like the 14 Garuda better. Oh Lord, it's time to put your new power to use.
So your new button.
Zoom out.
Right, zoom out. Do the action warp strike. What? R2, R3. Cool.
You might help if you are able to tilt your camera a little bit. I'll check on how you do that after this, right?
Why am I tilting the camera?
Just so that you see more in front of you.
Oh shit! Out of the way, Noctis. Okay, he did get out. Cool. Oh, you can teleport to the monolith. That's cool. That's good. That's good encounter design.
Also, when I say tilt, I don't mean like just look up and down with it. I mean like literally. I can't find the words for it right now. I'm fighting.
Angle. Change the angle.
Oh, like at a Dutch angle or whatever?
No. Like basically, make it so that your character's feet are closer or even like slightly under the UI that you've got.
Yeah. On keyboard the button is control, but
I have no idea what you guys are talking about.
It's tilting the camera up, and Danny's making complicated games with his own head.
Yes. This is a fun fight.
Can't wait for a phase change. So it's more than just this. Wow, shoved through the rock, huh? Oh, that does a lot of damage.
The Link Strike.
Oh, maybe it doesn't do a ton of damage if I just use it whenever.
If you do it at the same time as Noctis, you cause a Link Strike and do like a crystal explosion above him.
Noctis, stay the fuck out of the AoEs! AoEs! Noctis, buddy, I'm gonna need your HP to go back up.
Red triangles get close to each other.
What the fuck? I was warping to the monolith to get away. And she insta-killed me. Oh, the warp strike is more damage from higher range, I see. What the hell just happened?
She kept sucking. At one point, she kept sucking you in over and over, and you had to keep zooming out.
Oh, you're gonna get behind the rock. Ah, okay. Why was it Noctis getting behind the rock? Oh, I have to do the first half of that fight again. Oh, that was so slow!
This way.
That noise was. You probably heard me make that noise a few seconds ago.
I did not hear a noise. Nah, I like 14 Garuda better. I like the 14 Garuda fight better too. How convenient, we don't have to move for this stack.
There's no way to tilt the controller and controller. Or to tilt the camera and controller. You can go to character settings, but it's not on the go like that. Keyboard.
I still don't know what tilt you could do.
Basically make it so that the camera is looking higher up, so there's more front of your more in front of you than there is behind you.
Yeah. It's handy with the especially tall bosses. You tend to have tells. I remember running into a problem as it was where there's like some boss in Endwalker that
Oh my god, I'm trying to get behind the rock!
Yeah,
just keep spamming warp strike to the rock.
Yeah, just keep.
That's
just
what
keep
I did
warp
last
striking.
time.
It's a proximity attack. The further away you are when it goes off, the better.
Time my fight.
Okay, since you have a moment.
I don't have a moment because I just started the fight again.
Okay.
Alright, so do I get behind the rock or not?
No, you just keep warp striking to it. The further away from the attack you are, the less damage it does. Limit it does.
And getting behind the rock is as far away from her as you can get, but warp striking to the rock is the best way to do that.
Alright, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to just stand there and warp strike when I see her doing the wind-up.
Or just
keep
spam warp strike.
Just keep spamming it, yeah.
Well, the last 2 times I did that, I died. So I'm going to try to be strategic about it.
The last time you did it, you just stood in the middle at the end.
Yeah. You warp striked, got sucked in again, and
then just stood there. You were dead center when it went off.
Yeah.
If she had toes, I'd have said you were looking.
Oh, in sync link strike. Nice.
Yeah, you get like I said, you get an explosion.
Yeah, I've been timing the explosion. It was just that we warped in at the exact same time. Alright.
This kills you again. That's totally on you.
I got out of the way.
You really didn't.
She hadn't fired it off before I got out of there.
Snapshotting.
You got snapshot because you waited to the last possible second. Like, you died as you were teleporting away, so, like, your dead body hit the rock. Basically. Which is why we keep telling you to just spam it.
Yeah, just mash. There's no need to time, you just mash.
There's no need to time it at all, you just need to mash the button.
So it's random chance whether I survive it.
No, it's...
Like if you're mashing it, you will dash the moment you come out of animation lock. So as long as you're doing that,
I mean, it's
you
random
will be
chance.
away.
If you're mashing it, it's random chance whether you take like 30% of your health damage or 0% of your health damage. You're way overthinking it. Is the problem? No think, just hunger.
Alright, I've got it now. Time it for when she starts sucking. There we go. Okay.
Fourth time's the charm.
You said red triangles need to get together?
Yes.
Oh, Rocket, so we're taking a lot of damage, buddy.
Yeah, the red danger Doritos are something a lot of people mess up. But basically...
Yeah, they're so rare that it's easy to forget what they do. And I get like...
So...
the amount
it's a mini stack because it only affects a couple people.
Basically.
Yeah, like in some cases, like the effect is completely nullified by grouping them. Basically, just it requires a puddle.
Well, that's a new AoE for her. Finally, something Noctis didn't stand inside. Oh, he stood inside that. And it choked him for like 5% of his HP. He's got less HP than she has. If I have to do this fucking fight again because he runs out of HP, I'm going to scream.
I mean, it's his HP is kind of the DPS check of the fight. If Noctis did lose health, you could just spend an hour in this fight.
All balls. All balls. Oh, okay, this is scripted. Okay, I can't teleport out of this.
Yeah.
Oh, it's active time maneuver. What the fuck is this?
Unmash.
Mash everything. This is what Minda had me doing.
Yeah.
Ah.
Every button adds to it, so you can literally just mash everything. Whenever it will play for me, I just type like a hack through the cartoon.
Gotcha.
That was a sweet little cutscene.
That was pretty neat. Glad I never have to do that fight again.
I've done the event twice, and you've done the fight more times than I ever have.
You pack a serious punch, Lore. I'm impressed. Wait, I thought we just killed you! The crystal has chosen well indeed. I acknowledge your strength, Noctis. Yours and your companions both. Man, what is it with gods and trials? Do you always have to be so skeptical? So it is decreed. At the world's peril do we grant our power unto the untested. Okay, why are you here, Sid, driving the car? How did you... Oh, Keepy let you here. What the fuck are you doing here, Sid?
What do you mean, how did he find you? One, he brought you here on the airship. Two, he's
I thought they
been here with you
chartered a
before.
random airship. Okay, I guess...
They said they were getting an airship charter from the Ironworks.
I missed that. Okay. But why did you... Okay, so he left, got the car, and drove it back. Apologies
and
for
the car also flies, so he might not even have gone to the air, so he might have just flown the car over here.
Apologies for the delay. She's unlike anything I've seen before, so it took me a while to get acquainted, but the regalia is as good as new. Seriously? Oh, you big time. Noctis, there is much you have left undone on Eos. Your presence here is an anchor, allowing me to link the two worlds. For you, I shall open the way. Are we just not going to slaughter the robots? Are we just going to leave them here? God, I'm fucking frog costume.
But he's just like, hey, Garuda, while you're here, I've got this friend. Her name's Iroha. Could you help her out too?
Tarry not, for the gate cannot remain for long. Alright, time to un-isekai yourself. Got it. Thanks. Divinities. One minute they're trying to kill you, the next they're helping you. I'll never understand them. Thanks for the company, Lore. It was nice going around with you. Take care of business back home.
Fun. Let's do it again sometime.
You bet I will. And when everything's sorted, maybe we can hang out again. How? I don't think Garuda's going to give you a path back twice. Well, I better get moving. I've got a promise to keep after all. Take care now.
This track feels very Kingdom Hearts. You can tell it's from the same composer.
Well, this is very Kingdom Hearts. Fucking frog costume. He drives through the light, and the car comes out the other side without him. And that's how I get the car. Oh, we're conveniently next to an inn, so I can deposit this gear immediately. Before Noctis went into the portal, I could have sworn I saw a woman amidst the light, an ethereal beauty dressed all in white. I saw her too. It seems to me she was waiting for Noctis, guiding him. I can only assume they share a deep bond. It's as if she's the fiancée he was talking about. Oh, then perhaps that was his fiancée. Perhaps so, and perhaps not. The sole person who could have enlightened us has vanished into the light. Well, whoever and wherever Noctis' fiancée may be, I do hope they're reunited. And before he just drove through the light and it spits him out in Tekken 7.
Everybody is hoping that Tifa ends up in Tekken 8, and we'll just have to see.
I hope so. That would be awesome.
I hope so. That'd be great.
just actually meditating in his shrine and then suddenly gets hit by a car.
Right. Well, events are still fresh in my mind. I shall return to my office and put pen to parchment. Master Cid, many thanks for your cooperation. But the most thanks of all I reserve for you, my dear adventurer. In no small part due to your help, Noctis managed to find his way home, and my article can reach a climactic conclusion. See that you do not miss it. Alright, Cid, you gonna make a car now? A strangely charismatic young man was Noctis. In the end, we never learned the circumstances of his coming here. But if he has things he must do back home, as that Garuda-like being said, perhaps this was a trial that he had to overcome along his journey. At any rate, old friend, I believe our work here is done. Wherever the long road may lead him, may Noctis have a ride in the light of the crystal. Ride in the light of the crystal. Ha! Choosing the frog costume was both a mistake and the only thing I could have done. Quest completed. That was substantially beefier than the last few events.
Oh yeah, this was a big one.
No,
even with the extra 20 minutes tacked onto the end there.
Brother from another mother crystal. Ha.
Also, the shirt looks really good dyed. Check it out. Check out me. Check me out.
I'm looking.
Zoom in
I'm
again
looking.
so you can see.
Oh, cool. That does look cool.
Yeah. If you have any blue dye, you can make it yours blue.
Well, there's an idea. I do have blue dye.
Yeah, let's try it on.
Alright, so that's shirt. It is the 35th thing in my... Alright, dye. I have... Dragoon Blue. Apply this dye. I think I'll stick with the gear I've got on now.
Yeah, I want to see how it looks anyway.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, it does look good.
That does look good. It's the shirt under it that I'm not super a fan of. Looks cool. Well, maybe I'll wear it. Drop it off as a glam.
Yeah, you kind of need the blue glove to go with it because the shirt includes like the little wrist thingy.
Oh, so it does. Weird that it's on the part of the shirt and not part of the glove.
Yeah. I think the Cloud Strife outfit does the same thing because he's got like one of his gloves is longer.
All right, let's drop this stuff off.
Yeah, see the Cloud Strife outfit does the same thing where like part of the sleeve is on the shirt.
That's very weird.
It is a little weird.
Alright, I'm gonna drop this off in my armoire. I'm gonna go get the stuff from... Is this armoire or glamour dresser stuff?
Armoire.
Armoire.
Okay. I'm gonna go get the stuff from the gold saucer, and then I'll take a break, and we'll get to the MSQ.
Yeah, because that was a good chunk of time. It looks pretty cute in hot pink. Yes, it does look good in hot pink. It also looks really good in white. Slightly ironic since it's black, but yeah, it's a good outfit. I like it.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Noctis is a good character design.
Yeah, this is a good character design. Also, just like a neat character. Like this, the quest line really does make me like him. At least maybe interested in him as a character because he seems like a chill guy. I could imagine spending a 50-hour game with him as a pro tag.
Alright, Ironworks vendor. Where are you?
Right by the mini cactopod.
Ah, I see you. Regalia Type G title! Modern Aesthetics, Lucia Lux, and Noctis Lucius Calum card. Okay, so you can buy multiples of the card. They're not tradable though, are they?
No.
No.
So why can you buy more than one?
It's
probably because it's a stackable item.
Yeah, it's just because it's a stackable item.
And the code is set so that stackable items just let you buy in quantity. I wonder how much they vendor for at the card vendor if they cost 10k each.
Less than 10k, so it's a total waste.
Yeah.
1,500.
Wow.
So yeah, that's just a good way to burn 8,000 MGP for no reason at all.
Yeah.
Hey, you got the tutorial for multi-seat mounts. So how busted is the Noctis card?
It's pretty good.
It's one of the extra cards, which are the main characters from Final Fantasies 1 through 15, excluding 14, obviously.
Oh, so you could already get the Noctis card in the game. This is just an easy way to get it?
No,
this was added for the event. Bear in mind, 14 came out before 15 did. But like, there's one for Warrior of Light, Firion, Onion, etc., with their Dissidia art style. They are they all have very high stats. They are 5-star cards and are considered above usual 5-star cards, and most of them have like 2 A ranks.
Huh.
Yeah, Noctis has got an A rank and a 9 rank, which, works.
Okay,
but he
so
also makes up
he's
with
slightly weaker than the ones you can normally get, so this isn't something you get screwed by if you don't do the event.
I mean,
it depends on the rest of your hand.
It compensates by, like, usually the other 2 numbers are pretty low, like 1s and 2s. He compensates by having them be slightly higher.
Ah, gotcha. Yeah. Onion Knight is the Final Fantasy III generic protagonist in Dissidia. Because that's the ultimate class you get by...
No, that's the starting class.
Okay, yeah, I wasn't sure... it's in 5 that Onion Knight is a final class or something, right?
No. It's an unlockable class in the PSP version of Tactics if you max out.
That's what I'm thinking.
The other highest classes. But yeah, the way it works in what's called 3 is it's your starting class. But once you get to level 99, its stats go from abysmal to rapidly becoming maxed out in every way.
Mm-hmm. Does it get magic at all, or is it just a melee fighter?
Nope, just melee, and the only gear it gets is the very starting gear, or the onion gear, which drops from the colored dragons. Yeah.
So it's basically a fighter that goes from being not very good to being the best class in the game in the last 10 levels.
Yeah, basically.
Interesting. All right, well, we've been going for a couple of hours. I'm going to take a break and have a snack. I will see you guys in a few minutes.
Yeah, I think I'm going to go with this shirt for my samurai glam now, because it's stylish. And I really like it. Danny is playing with tinfoil in the background.
Sorry, I'm grabbing some biscuits. Should be noted, Milena, the drop rate of the Bart's card from Big Bridge and the Terror card from Colosseum, as well as the Onion Knight card from World of Darkness, are very, very low. I've had plenty of Onion Knights drop in my time, but that's only because I have done a lot of World of Darkness in my time. A lot of World of Darkness. So much World of Darkness.
Yeah, I stalled out on it because because Rebirth came out basically, but while we were on break, I was working on collecting all of the cards, all of the Triple Triad cards, because that's something to do. And I've got a good chunk of them now. I've got every single card from that was introduced from A Realm Reborn through Stormblood. So I just have cards from Shadowbringers and Endwalker left to collect. The annoying thing is that there are a few cards I have to do fate grinds to purchase, which is annoying. Not just you can't and not just like a fate grind to get the bi-color crystals for it. Like you have to complete the zones in
like
Shadowbringers
75, 75 or something.
Yeah. Yeah, so I have to do something like I think it's like 66 fates per zone. It's like, oh, okay, this is not something I want to be spending time on when there is FF7 to play.
Yeah. I started on T yesterday.
Oh yeah, I saw you talking about that.
Yeah, I have beat Ultimate Living Liquid. Next up is I've got to start learning. Well, once I get in the party that I can clear Limit Cut, the original Limit Cut itself. I've got to I'm going to start researching phase 2, which is Brute Justice and Cruise Chaser at the same time. Apparently the difficulty is all front loaded, so it gets easier as you go along. So the fact that I've cleared Living Liquid is a nice start.
So I have a favorite meme of the week, which is somebody took a picture of a TV that's been in like a department store that's hanging from a very high ceiling, and somebody took a picture of the TV with the caption, "Watching the Ring video on this so that the girl breaks her neck when she tries to come out of it," and the internet has responded by drawing loads of fan art of the Ring girl trying to deal with coming out of that particular TV. And some of them get, like, really wild, really creative.
Which TV did you say this was?
It's a Twitter thread. It's like somebody made a compilation video I'll link in.
I did see somebody draw... if the TV was in orbit.
Here, I posted it in chat so everybody can enjoy. And that's not even all of them. Like, I've seen more of them since that video came out.
I see.
I think my favorite one is the one where the Ring girl has a drill and just unscrews the TV from the ceiling.
Yeah. Well, the one with the sniper rifle.
The sniper rifle's good too. There are a lot of good ones.
I do not like the lyrics of the song right at the end.
Yeah, I don't know what's up with this song. It is what it is.
Yeah, using the R slur.
Yeah, I mean, it's rap, what do you expect?
To continue not listening to rap, I think.
Yeah. Another one of my favorites is her jumping from the Fortnite bus, just because that's so out of pocket. Like, what? Yeah, that was one of the funny things about, because like I didn't start reading Homestuck until after the fact, and it's kind of funny because Homestuck kind of goes through the era, represents the era where the R slur like fell out of favor. And so, like, you go back to like the early chapters, and like all of the kids use that word, just like all of them, like it just because that's just how internet kids talked in the late aughts when it was written.
Yeah.
And then by the time you get to the end, the only character who still uses that word is Caliborn, because he's an asshole who would use that word.
Yeah.
And it's like actually like kind of the point of his character that he would, you know, do that. And like that's just kind of like that's just like an interesting little linguistic piece of history.
Wow, they must have knocked everybody out of the arena very quickly in any way the wind blows, because that was a quick ending to it.
Yeah.
What was I gonna say when I got back? Oh yeah, what do you guys think? Would it be fun to do a couple of streams of Triple Triad and hunting cards when I finally catch up on the game?
Maybe. There is actually like a wide variety of content involved in hunting for cards.
Yeah, the actual playing of the game to get it might be a little dull to watch, considering how many rounds you might have to do against just one person to get the goddamn drop to happen.
Yeah, there is that. Like, I have literally spent hours beating the one person over and over again because they refused to drop the card they dropped.
Yeah. Oh, I've Endwalker Extreme 4. I have cleared enough times to get the mount, and I still haven't had the card drop. Meanwhile, Endwalker, for Extreme 5, I've got like 12 of his bloody card.
Yeah. So yeah, some of it would be fun because like some of it is just like, because like here's the part that would be fun is there are quite a few NPCs in the game who refuse to play Triple Triad with you until you do their side quest. And so you do their side quest, and then you're allowed to play Triple Triad. And some of those side quests are neat and weird and novel, and you know, there you go. But then on the flip, but then you actually play them, and you have to spend, like I said, literally an hour beating them over and over again because RNG just refuses to drop the card. And it's like, okay, that might be tedious.
Yeah, I've had some bad luck in the final Endwalker dungeon getting that card as well.
Yeah,
Well, I do want to do all the side quests when I've caught up on everything.
Okay.
So, I guess we'll unlock Triple Triad when we do that.
Yeah. Alright, let's get to MSQ for the first time in a long time.
Alright, to Lord Hien. That would be the Fringe. No, that's Gearbonia. Where are you?
you want to be at reunion.
Oh, it didn't go down as far as I thought it would. Okay. The Azim's Step. Why did I feel like it stopped me there? Oh well.
Yeah, this is. I would still like to see.
Oh, I didn't
Lore
get the
try that
teleport from you because I'm not in your party, right?
I would like to see Lore try that really hard puzzle quest.
Which one?
It's in Western Thanalan. That's where it starts, but it's a really.
Oh, right, that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, because there are a few puzzle quests scattered here and there. Okay, now I gotta choose my gland. Damn it. Yeah, I'll just do this.
Oh yeah, I can see the step in the daytime. I can't fly to look at it from above, though.
Nope. Not yet.
Bowl.
Don't wait out for me. I'll catch up when I'm done getting dressed.
Oh, cool!
Giant
What is
soup
that?
bowl. It is a gigantic soup bowl, I say sarcastically.
Nice.
You
Out
can
of the
get a better
village
look
and
up
listen
here.
to the music for a minute. Okay.
Yeah, you might as well climb up here and get a better look. Actually, this is a really nice view up here.
Ooh, that's rad.
Like, come up onto the watchtower.
Does the music play up there?
Yeah, the music still plays up here. So I've heard of steep stairs, but these are ridiculous.
The music is not playing up here. This is the town music.
Oh, I sorry. I thought you said, oh, well, step out of the village. I thought it said stay in the village.
Ah, gotcha.
I misheard. Well, oh yeah, I misheard you. So.
That's pretty cool looking. I am fully prepared to believe that all those little pillars are fingers of a giant statue underneath.
It does look like fingers, doesn't it?
Yeah. What is that on its side? Rad. All right, let's listen to the area music.
Okay. And it is still daytime in game, so it'll still be the same like area music. Welcome back, Count Bob.
Yeah, welcome back, man. I like the instrumental part of this more than the singing.
I like the panpipes. The panpipes give me Breath of Fire 4 vibes.
Oh, the music
Funny enough,
stopped. Is it about to change from day to night?
Not for another 30-60 odd minutes.
I think I have just reached the loop point of the track.
Well, it should loop then. It's not.
Music's still playing for me.
Yeah, same.
Oh no, there it goes.
Yeah. But, like, I stepped out of the village later than you, so I think I just, like, reached the end of it. Anyway.
Oh, there we go.
There we go.
And we'll get different music when we go back out, 'cause it'll be nighttime. Guess we tried to fly again.
I must confess that this is my first time on this step. Is it just me, or is everyone here Shayla? Dolman Iron Gunblade, Gunbreaker stuff, and Dancer stuff. And Savage White Materia 5, okay. Da, 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 da. When last I spoke with Lord Hien, he said he spent much time in these markets. I had hoped we might find him here today, but alas, well, it is almost nighttime. Hey, Yugiri, I've been meaning to ask. There are an awful lot of Jayla here, aren't there? Oh, I assumed you knew. The Azim Steppe has been home to the nomadic tribes of the Jayla since antiquity. More than 50 roam these lands, and though they do not constitute a nation, there is a hierarchy of sorts, determined through ritual combat. Funny, if they're so busy fighting each other, you'd think the Empire would be able to march in and take the steppe with ease. I wonder why they haven't. This is actually a really good time of day for this conversation, as the sun goes down.
Red sky at night, sailor's delight.
Why indeed, Lise? Why indeed? Perhaps they see little value in it, especially given the fierce reputation of the Zayla warriors who could fight tooth and nail to oppose them. These lands were not made for men. The soil is thin, and the weather unforgiving. The Zayla found ways to survive, it is true, but they are made of sterner stuff than most Imperials, conscript or citizen. Thanks for taking the time to explain. Sounds like I've got a lot to learn. Later, I mean. We're meant to be looking for Hien. People from many tribes gather in reunion to trade goods and information. I should be surprised if we cannot learn something of value here. Let us make our inquiries separately. Lore, why don't you speak with some of the merchants here? You got it. Da, 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 da. Chambui! Booze! Fresh booze! Your choice of lamb or zo. Guaranteed to satisfy. How many will you have, miss? Well, I think I'll canonize that Lore gets hammered after one, so...
It's a type of steam bun.
Yeah, I gathered. Huh? A dolmen? Unless another Dazkar is keeping him in her yurt, he is not here. More fool her if she took a dolmen for a husband. But enough about dolmens. Let us speak of booze instead. You cannot come to the Azim Steppe and not sample this most traditional of delicacies. It's all al raw here, right?
Yeah.
What fortune you have to come hither at this time. Freshly slaughtered, every cut available on request. Organs, too. Hearts, livers, brains. Or a brace of blood sausages if you desire only a snack. Is a blood sausage really snack material? A dolmen. Poor meat they make, dolmens. I jest. I jest. Don't look at me like that. Why are you looking at me like that? Did that not translate properly? Hello, foreigner? Do you know what a joke is? Where are you from, anyway? You're a bunny person. I've never seen a bunny person before. Do you have jokes in bunny land?
The Vera are from this continent.
Oh, yeah. I did see a young mole in the company of one some few days ago. Alright, well that's good information. Roasted fish with pumpkin. An exotic foreign delicacy, cooked to perfection, beloved without the step. Come, come! Is that forward to you guys, or forward to us? You seek domans? Then you are come to the wrong place, my friend. Delicious as my foodstuffs are, they find little favor with those from the south. Now, if it were Goro you were looking for, on the other hand, then I might be able to help you. They flock to my stall.
I believe foreigners in like pumpkins were native to the Americas, right? So they'll probably be native to the New World as well.
I have brought you a new brush, my beloved. So smooth and silky your mane shall be, the envy of every other man.
Holy shit, a normal horse!
Holy shit, that is a normal horse! Well, normal is relative. Look at that mane. Holy shit. Huh? Say it again. You are seeking who? Ah, the Doman. I know of whom you speak. He comes and goes with a mole girl. Although I could not describe her. I only know that she is mole because I heard them talking as they passed. The chat wouldn't say, use your keyboard or the software keyboard to enter a phrase that contains mole. Okay. Let's see, what snarky thing about what the hell is that? Alright, here's my question, Narangawa. Is that mole? I didn't do /say. God damn it. God damn it. Ruined my joke.
How's mine? You can do just S rather than type out all of say, by the way.
Oh, cool. I am Ura, if you must know, come down from the mountains in the north. If there is nothing else.
Weird that she keeps the symbol above her head.
Yeah.
Me just walks up and goes, oh.
Yeah, I'm already sick of the bit. Especially because I know already which character we're actually supposed to talk to because I've done this once before. And we're just kind of humoring lore, pretending we don't know which of these characters is the one we're looking for.
You take me for a mole? I am Oredir. Compare me not with one so weak and lowly. Is a mole a type of frog? I have not received an answer. Alright, Cyrida, what am I going to ask you?
Holy moly. I do not get the maths joke that Melania and Sanctferum are making.
The number that Sanctferum posted is literally called a mole.
It's a measurement of mass.
Yeah, it's a measurement of.
Yes, I am mole. My name is Cyrida. May I help you? Well, have you ever eaten a mole, Cyrida?
That's such a private question to be asking in such a public place. Oh, have you ever seen the movie version of Magic Roundabout?
I've never heard of it.
Magic Roundabout was this puppet cartoon series, but one of the characters, she's a cow, and another character, her name's Ermintrude, and another another character is really attracted to her. At one point in the movie, they're in a hot air balloon, and the character that's attracted to Ermintrude goes, "Is that the Milky Way I see?" And she goes, "Brian, that is, you should not be asking such a personal question. It's."
Oh, I see. You are looking for Hien. In that case, fuck off. How urgent this business must be to leave our conversation unfinished. The kin sign. Will you buy it? There's but one bundle left. If not, then...
He's not a good shopkeeper, is he?
I will. Though I had not thought to pay so high a price. You know what? On me. I'm not telling this guy how much money I have, actually. He'll hike the price up. It is a bargain for which you should be grateful. If you lack the coin, then the fault is your own, and you will leave with nothing. Please, I must have the kin sign. The gods themselves requested it. We are bound to their will.
I want to put corks on his horns.
Okay, with your accent, that sounded like you wanted to put cocks on his horns.
Oh, God! That just sounds very uncomfortable.
Well, they are soft and wibbly, apparently. Pay me the difference in whisper root. I will sell it to the next apothecary to pass through reunion, and we will each feel fairly treated. But do not tarry. Should another come before you, coin in hand, I will not refuse him. I understand. Thank you for this kindness.
Yeah, I put an image in Twitch chat of what Danny meant to say. And it's very cute.
All right, let me take a look at this.
Yeah,
that is very cute.
My accent's non-rhotic, so we don't put much emphasis on the R sounds.
Yeah, it's. I know several tiefling characters in various D&D parties of mine, and so that comic makes the rounds from time to time.
Fair enough.
Yeah, this is what my character was like as a baby.
I am sorry, but we must speak of Hien later. I cannot leave reunion without that kin sign. I will take that materia. Da 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 da.
Weapons aren't worth much.
Yeah, the weapon is technically an upgrade for me, so I'll take it, just because. I do dance from time to time.
You want to help me, is that it? I do not know what to say. Thank you, Lore, thank you. Did I introduce myself? How do you know my name? Okay, I shouldn't be complaining about people saying my name, but still. The lumbering ones we must fell wander the plains to the west of Reunion. If we each harvest 2, then we should have enough whisper root.
Okay. Yeah, Law, your name is hovering above your head.
Yeah, but that's something only people with the echo can see.
I don't think even the echo can see that.
Return here when you have finished. Good luck. Request accepted.
I'm pretty sure that's Shinigami eyes.
No, Shinigami eye. Well, oh yeah, they do tell your name.
Wait. Before we go any further, Law, get out the car.
Oh yeah. I gotta hear. I gotta. Hang on. Out guide.
And invite Melena to the party so she can join us because it's.
There's the car. To hear Sid tell it, equal parts elbow grease and gumption were all that was required to see the Type G for Garland fully operational. When, in all truth, the otherworldly carriage most likely required an amazing amount of reverse engineering to recreate.
Invite Melena to the party so we can fill up the car.
Invite to party. Hell yeah.
Alright, off we go.
We're going on I'd say road trip, but we are very much going off-road.
Mm-hmm.
This is smooth. Now to drive it into the river.
Why did we let more drive?
Hey, screw the rules. I have straight lines. Oh, yo, it's one of those things.
Yeah.
Which are not localized to Alamigo, apparently.
Yeah.
Well, that was easy.
Okay, driver's back then.
On it.
This is just how we're going to get around from now on.
Yep. Probably not with Lore driving most of the time, given the sense of direction.
No, that's fine. It's the duty of the person in shotgun to read the map anyway.
Ha! Take that.
All right, so it's on me when we get lost. Got it.
Finally, the responsibility falls elsewhere.
Oh yeah. Also, fun thing here. I'll pull out my car so you can see. But you have, if you look, you have slightly different poses depending on which seat you're in.
Oh yeah, I've seen this. And the Lalafell sits on the seat without feet on the pedals.
Yeah, the Lalafell just stands on the seat.
Or sorry, stands on the seat. Yeah.
Yeah.
But here, you can get into my car. Get into like each of the three.
I'm already in dialogue.
Oh, you're already in dialogue. Okay, after
you can just say no when she asks for the thing.
Okay.
But,
Welcome back,
yeah.
Lore. Have you brought the Whisper Root? No.
Check out each of the three seats in my car. Elena, get out to work and say that.
I believe I have seen this before.
Yeah.
Three.
Not only does every seat have a different pose, the pose is different for each of the races as well.
How do I get out?
Draw your weapon. So for you, it'd be left. L3.
There we go. I tried doing that, but it just locked onto Minda. So we had about C2. Oh, that's a fun pose. That's cute.
For Lalafell, if they're in that seat, they're leaning over the window like a dog.
You've never heard of seatbelts in Eorzea?
Yeah.
Ooh, this is kind of a nice pose.
Oh yeah, the girl doesn't have that arm over the side pose.
Oh yeah, it's every gender for every race has a different pose.
Every race / gender has their own set of poses, and yeah, it's very cute.
I believe the Viera and Hrothgar do have some shared poses with Mikote.
Yeah, a lot of them like there's a lot of overlap. Like almost all of them like lean over the edge of the seat like that if they're in seat number 2. But like they're all like slight differences, variations, just depending on like the vibe of the race.
Blessed is he who shows kindness to strangers, for with fortune does he ever ride. What about she's? Will this quantity suffice? It shall. The Kinsai is yours. The gods favor you more than you know, child. Udgon rarely have need of such herbs, and so my stock is limited. Had you come a day earlier or later, I would have none for you. Perhaps the gods guided me here, as they guided grandmother, as they guided this woman from the west. Oh, we get to hear this
How
lady's
goes the
voice.
search? Any luck?
I like her outfit, actually. I wouldn't put it in pink,
to meet a
but
friend of the young master.
I do like her look.
Well met, Cyrena. If you have an inkling as to the current whereabouts of Lord Hien, we should be most grateful for your assistance.
Oh, please. It is I who should be grateful.
She kind of has like a
Halt!
tribal Aerith.
What is this? I came first, you second.
Oh no, is that a Garlean?
Know you to whom you speak?
Oh, no, it's not.
All people of the steppe should. Or have you fought so much that you have forgotten the fate of your superiors?
Superiors? I spit on your superiority, little prince. Twisted and mad as sand devils your kind are.
That's not Hien, is it? No, Hien's not a
Those
Ra.
two don't seem to like each other very much.
Those boys are of the Oranir and Dothal, the two strongest tribes.
Strength contest,
The
huh?
children of Azim are destined to rule.
Pounds fist
So
together.
they declare
Let me shove a
for
fireball
hers.
up his ass.
Their word is law. For now. Grand, flamboyant fighters, but deadly. Very deadly. He prances as a horse, as do his brothers after their many recent victories. The Undying ones too are strong, fearless, and vicious. They often reigned in the past. Now they are sorely tested.
Oh, who's this?
Ah, the master of the markets. He is Castir.
Here he is, king.
To fight in reunion is forbidden, and to break the peace is to be banished forever. This he says without words, for words are lies to the Castir. They do not speak.
That's interesting. And all these different tribes share the same lands, do they? No wonder it's tense.
Oh, I was talking about Cyrena's outfit, not
I shall look for you on the
Lisa's.
field at the Nardum. Mark my words.
As shall I. Mayhap I shall take 11 more Dothal heads to make a dozen with yours. I look forward to the day.
You don't sound too confident, impetuous warrior.
The dispute will be settled at the
I
Nardum?
never remember how to pronounce these words.
A great battle held on the final day of the Sahan San.
There was an N sound in that second word that she said out loud that isn't in the text.
Yeah.
During this time, all bonds of hierarchy are broken. All Zayla are equal
I
and free
do
to
not
prepare for
remember
the
how to
fight.
pronounce step words.
The tribe which triumphs in the Nardum rules until the next Sahan San. Which in these lands is now.
Ah, so that is what they call the custom. I presume your tribe will also be taking part?
Not all seek the Dawn Throne. Some are satisfied with their lot. Others, like the Castir, have reason to remain neutral.
If this ends with me as the queen of the steppe people,
Them all are lambs among wolves. Long were we content to remain apart and live quietly, but... Never mind that. You seek Hien, yes? I know where he may be.
well, lead on.
Ooh, better gear for my tanks. That is not what I need to look at.
Long ago, my grandmother, having received a vision from the gods, bade me go forth into the southern mountains. It was there that I found Hien, near death from many wounds. I brought him to our village, and there we nursed him back to health. Afterwards, he chose to remain, that he might repay us for our kindness. Dolmens set much store by honor and shame, so at first I did not question it. Excuse me. If I could see your map for a moment. Here, he has grown fond of this place. It affords him a view of the markets and the steppe, which you should definitely go see from that view so you can ignore the sentence I cut myself off from speaking. I would accompany you, but I must return to our village to prepare my grandmother's meal. Thank you again for your assistance. Our long-awaited reunion is at hand. Come, my friends, let us go and greet our Lord and Master. I mean, your Lord and Master. I don't have a Lord and Master.
Before we do that, I see a ether quest.
Ooh, where?
Here.
Kamachog? Tamachog. Words are very unnecessary. Oh, you're a Kestier, aren't you? Sign language time!
Well, he is not, you can tell from the robes.
Yeah, he's already here.
Ah. Hello, traveler. As it happens, some of the local Kestiri merchants have been dealing with a problem involving your kind of late. Reunion is run by the Kestir. It will not do you any favors to displease them. The tribe is famed for its dislike of speech. They believe that all words are merely lies. That's a hell of a philosophy. That's a hell of a philosophy.
It's interesting. I mean, I see some practical limitations, but I mean, it's neat.
And where does it end? Like, is sign language words? Do those count as lies? How do you communicate complex topics to other members of your tribe?
I bet art is very useful.
And yet a merchant from far-off lands has recently appeared in Reunion, trying to force the Kestir to trade by using the very words they despise. Ignorance is no excuse. I have seen others attempt to explain the local customs to him. However, it matters not what anyone says if he will not listen. I would appreciate it if you were to take responsibility for this buffoon. No doubt he is still in the Khan's tent, harping on, we get in there and it's Hancock.
There's another blue quest to the north, but let's focus on do things one at a time, I think.
In here, right? Yes! Gasco! No one.
All three of us handling the same goddamn brain cell at the same time. Now we're gonna have to put it on put it down to rest for a while.
I don't suppose you'd fancy taking part in this conversation anytime soon, would you? If I've done something to displease you, you need only tell me what... Just who would you happen to be? If you're here to trade, then you'll have to wait your turn. I arrived first. What's that? You're not a merchant? Well, are you aware of the funny customs these Kestir have? Apparently, words aren't much use, only actions will do. Yeah, and your actions aren't endearing you to them.
Oh, you know, thinking of the Gaston, there's a... I can't show you it yet, just spoilers, but there's a really funny, like, Gaston player that they did a song about, and, it's like, no one casts like Gaston, etc.
Oh yeah, I remember that video. That's good.
Because he's playing a summoner, which is actually really funny when you think about one of the lines that Gaston has. Like, how can you bear reading this book? There's no pictures, which is funny because the summoner books are all full of magical diagrams rather than words.
I was told as much by members of other Owry tribes, but I just can't bring myself to believe it. How can one run a market if they refuse to speak? That is a very good question, but you are making an asshole of yourself. Regardless, it does not appear that I stand to gain much from continuing to rely on speech. If even a fellow outsider such as yourself is telling me to follow the Kestiri customs, I suppose it is high time I acquiesced. Now that I think of it, if you're not a competitor, would you perhaps be interested in working with me? Seek me out if you'd like to hear more. I turn around and I never get the ether currents for this area.
He's wearing old Anne clothes.
Yeah, it's not surprising.
All right, Chucklefuck, get back here. Where'd he go? There he is. Really? That's the whole ether current quest?
Yeah, this quest continues. There's a little quest chain here, but the first one's the ether chain. I did the full quest just because it's interesting, but it's up to you if you want to continue with this nonsense.
I don't think we have time today.
Yeah.
It's been an eternity since I last had the chance to talk with a fellow traveler. The name's Gasco. I belong to the East Aldenar Trading Company, and I've been stationed in the Far East for a while now. I used to work in our Kugane office until a short while ago. Word has it won't be long before Doma fully escapes the Empire's grasp. Very few merchants are going to pass up such a good opportunity to trade with a newly independent nation. I've always been a pioneer myself, and decided that I would make certain I was the first to explore this new potential trade partner. I've brought bags full of foreign goods to impress the locals with. Yet despite this, I am unable to convince them to even talk to me, never mind take a look at my wares. If only they knew what harrowing obstacles I have overcome just to be here. Countless levies paid to pirates, daring escapes from fearsome bandits and beasts. I could go on forever. Would you like me to? No, I wouldn't. And what is my reward? The icy stare of a Kestiri woman. Until today, I had never met a lady that thought me anything but a charming gent. Yeah, I'm sure they told you that, but they didn't mean it. As it seems I alone am not up to this task, I wish to ask for your aid, silent protagonist. If you help me convince them to trade, I promise you untold discounts on everything I have for sale.
A silent protagonist would be uniquely qualified to assist with this particular problem.
We really would.
Oh, you know what? I have been unfair to Hancock in this situation. Count Bob points out, give Hancock all the shit you'd want, he'd at least respect the customs. Hancock would weeb out so hard that he'd master Kestiri hand signs within a day.
Yeah.
He'd probably just to make sure he doesn't break the customs, tape his own mouth shut.
Ha! No need to be so alarmed, friend. I merely wish for you to help me learn about Kestiri customs. I would not dream of asking you to threaten them, or force you to help me with my work. Good, because I'm turning around and leaving for a while.
I just had a thought. Like, we have a flashback, and it's Hancock with a mustache. He comes here, tapes his mouth shut, does his business, and then when he gets back to Kugane, the mustache is gone along with the tape.
Their culture is unlike anything I have encountered thus far. If I am to get anywhere, I must study all of the customs and deities that govern their day-to-day lives. Only then do I stand a chance of convincing them to trade. This information shall doubtless be equally valuable to you on your travels. Why, if I weren't such a humble man, I would demand you show your gratitude to me for giving you this opportunity. I'm not even going to finish this conversation. I am turning around and walking away. Okay, conversation's done. Never mind.
I think even
Goodbye.
Rita would be frustrated by this employee of his.
Alright, and that is the end of that. Over here to the north.
Ah, that's why it's up. Oh, Hien! I can see Hien's name tag!
Nice. Or over here.
Yeah, I'm coming. I was coming by following Danny, but I was still coming.
More.
Oh my god. You said... You pointed me this direction. God damn it. Is this another Ether Current quest? You didn't tell me we were doing more Ether Current quests.
Yes, I did. Several times,
Oh wait, yeah, you did. God damn it.
You said you were following me, and then you just kept going.
Well, you were pointed that way up the hill, and I know Hien's up the hill, so I was going up the hill.
You're running right past us. And the blue quest.
I did see you. I just left you behind.
I like this guy's sleeves. They're actually glove parts, and I use them on my machinist.
Could I ask for your help? I have no one else to turn to. I have searched all over the Azim steppe for one single flower. Someone told me that it was sold in Reunion, but I have had no luck here either.
Reunion.
Topical. Oh yeah, this place is topical. Could you search for this flower for me? It shall not be a dangerous task by any means. It will cost you 3 million gil, however. No, I should not lie, least of all to a visitor to our land. It will be a job fraught with peril. Social interaction, my one weakness. For the only way to obtain the flower I require is by slaying a purmole. If you are willing to help, you should be able to find some north of here. Please, slay 3 of them and bring back their flowers. These are Malboros, aren't they?
Yeah, we can wait until that's actually relevant before we go that way.
Yeah, we're about to head in that direction. After Hien, we'll head in that direction.
Alright, lead on. Wait, no, I'm in shotgun. I'm the map guy. Oh, no.
And dawn breaks, whereas we're about to go meet Hien, which is fairly fitting.
I'm in the snack distribution position. Bad news, I've already eaten the snacks.
Yo, we've been looking for you for a while. This was weirdly easy, however.
Yeah, it's been like 6 weeks.
The Kami are merciful, my lord Hien. I see you are alive.
He turns around
well.
and he's just completely blitzed out of his mind on BUUZ booze.
You are come sooner than expected. So, my blade or my head, which would you have of me?
The people of Yansha remain loyal to Doma. I have seen the fire in their eyes. They are ready to rise up and fight. The time is ripe, my lord. Return with us, blade in hand, and lead Doma to freedom.
Naught less than liberty will suffice, then. A pity. It will prove far more difficult to deliver than my head.
He was hoping he wouldn't have to work.
But if my people wish to pursue an impossible dream, then who am I to deny them?
I don't like that his accent is British and not matching Gotetsu.
It doesn't sound British to me. I mean...
Alright, Mitsurugi.
You giddy! Go Asetsu! And,
Hi!
The scions of the Seventh Dawn, my lord. Good and true friends who opened their hearts and homes to us when we fled to Eorzea. Far across the sea they have journeyed to stand with us in the fight for Doman liberation. To oppose the Empire, as they have in the West, where they are lauded as heroes for their many deeds.
Recognize this music? Hang on. I'm trying to place it.
I got very excited when I first heard this.
Is this from 5?
Nope.
I'm blanking.
It's Cyan's theme from 6.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. It also makes sense why I didn't know it, because I encountered Cyan's theme for like 2 minutes total in my entire 6 playthrough. Far across the sea they have journeyed. Okay.
Say no more, Yugiri. Say no more.
Nice, nice pretzel bun scar you've got on your shoulder there.
I observed how you helped Serena, to whom I am deeply indebted. For that and for the aid you provided my people, you have my deepest gratitude.
It would have been really funny if you just stayed like that for a minute and it cut back to the Warrior of Light every few seconds.
There's no doubting your strength nor your character. It would be my honor to fight by your side.
Yeah.
So, what of Doma? Arise, my friends, and tell me of our home.
Hien's actually partially named after the son of Cyan from 6 in the Japanese release.
Oh, cool.
I have made my decision. Yugiri, I bid you return to Yansha and take charge of our forces in preparation for my homecoming. As for our esteemed guests, I would ask that you remain here with me. I sense you will be a great help in the coming days.
Gosetsu's just like, and what of me, my lord? Hien's just like, what about you?
Your will is my command.
You are
my
very
lord.
loud. Be a distraction
How much
for
longer
us.
do you intend to stay?
We can position you in Eorzea, you can start shouting, and they will hear you from there, I'm pretty sure.
Oh, shit. Ah, that's who's going to be Queen of the Zayla.
You mean to participate in the Nardum?
Have you a better idea? Consider how soundly we were defeated before. The Imperials may have since grown weaker, but we are weaker still. 'Twould be folly to challenge them without first supplementing our forces, so yes, I intend to win the Nardum and enlist the aid of every able-bodied Zayla I can. Furthermore, by championing the Mole in the contest, I can at last repay their kindness. Lest you forget they saved me from certain death, and a man who suffers such debts to go unpaid is without honor and unfit to lead.
Just so, just so. Our lord has spoken, Yugiri. But take heart. I shall keep him safe. And should it come to it, bring him back by force.
Ha!
This is no laughing matter, Gosetsu. But if these are my orders, very well. Once more, I
She
place my
is
faith
not
in you.
pleased.
Pray look after them both.
What? Hey!
Looks like it's up to us then. Though it does seem a bit risky.
Okay,
Hien
what
must be the next
animator
king
was
of
too
Doma or
lazy to animate her walking away? She's not a dragoon. She just jumped up. She jumped straight up.
Ninja vanish.
She just jumped up and yeah, and now she's gone.
It's broad daylight. She didn't even drop a smoke bomb.
I mean, you've seen that you've got the hide ability that literally just makes you invisible.
Yeah, but she's not a gathering class.
No, the rogue.
Oh, right, the rogues have that. Looks like it's up to us then. It does seem a bit risky. Isn't he meant to be the next king of Doma or something?
So they say, though in truth I am but a pale reflection of my late father. All the more reason to entreat your assistance. For ours is an impossible dream. To set in motion a revolution that will rattle the very firmament and shake off the yoke of the most powerful empire in the world.
Loreweaver, was it? Once again, allow me to thank you for your many deeds in service to Doma. For 25 years did my father rule in name only. My rule, if one could deign to call it that, has been naught in comparison. That changes now. We have a purpose and a plan, and after we take to the battlefield together, we will have victory as well. So what makes you think you can convince the Zayla to come along? Like,
You know, once he wins the Nodum, that's it. They do what he says.
will they
They're
accept
tortured.
a foreigner as their new queen? But you are a practical woman, I can tell. Disinclined
not
to
magic,
trust
has
in
he?
words when actions speak truer. I can relate. What, did he?
If he thinks we're practical, he has not been paying attention to us. Like, even just stood in front of him, talking between us.
Apparently I'm more practical than fucking Yugiri. Hien is, if nothing else, an optimist at heart. I mean, you could have fooled me. So, you too have heard of the Nodum. The great battle for supremacy of the steppe. I learned of it during my stay with the mole. To my knowledge, no foreigners have ever participated, much less triumphed in a Nodum. But lack of precedent notwithstanding, I should think we would have good standing to bid them march with us to Doma, should we win. Alright, Airbud, let's see how this goes. Will they even permit us to fight, my lord? We belong to no tribe of the steppe. We are not without options, given what Cyrena has told me. You see, in accordance with the god's wishes, her people shall participate in the coming Nodum. And when they take the field, I mean for us to fight alongside them as fellow warriors of the mole. But we need not discuss this at length here. Come, let us head north to Mole Ilo, where Cyrena and her people have made camp for this season. So does Ilo just get prefixed with whatever tribe is living there at the moment, or is that an ancestral mole home? Drive that car off the cliff, I dare you.
I mean, I'm waiting for you to get in first.
Fuck. Alright, let's kill some Malboros. This is not the fastest car in the world.
We haven't
Yeah.
got the man speed upgrade yet. We just got Melina running behind us.
Bye!
Stop! Like, stop! They stole my cat!
Oh, she got her car, now she's chasing us.
Da, 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 da. Simultaneous death. Nice.
I can tell you're a practical man. My sword is longer than your reign as king. This is not a practical weapon.
That does get the job.
What the hell are those giant toad things with plant legs? They are chow chews.
Yeah, they are the...
I hate their eyes. Look at their eyes. I hate them.
It's the Final Fantasy XIII design for Ochu.
Ah. Yeah, their eyes are kind of horrible. Wait, do Ochus have eyes, or is it just the Chowchus?
I think it's just the Chowchus.
Okay, I was going to say, if I've never noticed eyes on Ochus, I'm going to be upset with myself. Why are you trying to fly, Minda? We just got here.
I'm jumping over a rock.
Were you able to get 3 of the flowers? Oh my, that stench! Quite ghastly indeed. I suppose I should tell you just why I needed these flowers. It's for a prank, you see. I belong to the Anarchim, the largest of the Zayla tribes. Recent events have led me being considered as a future Khan. The position brings with it much power and pleasures, but by the same token, it has given rise to bitter and bloody rivalries. My older brother was a candidate before me, but after no less than 8 attempts on his life, he vanished with nary a trace. What, Minda?
This is a custom delivery unlock and not a ethercorrect, but
oh, alright. In his absence, I have risen in the line of succession, meaning I am now the marked man. I did not ask for this. Alas, wishing that it were not so will not stay the daggers in the dark. That is why I sought out these foul-smelling flowers, to ward off would-be assassins. And, thanks to your help, I may enjoy a moment's respite. What, Danny?
The quest's called Pebble Rain.
Ah! In the meantime, I will set about finding a permanent solution to my problem. That is, finding my brother, Adkira. Unless I do so, there will be no peace for me, save in death.
Alright, we'll come back to that later. Actually, no, it'll come back later. On its own later.
Mm-hmm. I do think this setup complements our characters' personalities the best.
Minda doing all the damage in the wild encounters. The rest of us just along for the ride. And I, self-important fuck that I am, taking... What?
And Milena looming in the background.
Danny's just lounging as he does, and I, self-important fuck that I am, have taken shotgun.
Yep.
You even have a rather arrogant pose with your hands.
Is that arrogant? It seems kind of demure.
Yeah, it's a little.
Imagine if your legs were crossed. Imagine if your legs were crossed, you'd be like, "Well, I see you've come to parley with me."
Yeah, but my legs aren't crossed, which lends a completely different. I just leveled off of crossing that bridge. Cyrida came all this way by herself? She's braver than she looks. Nah, she eats purbles for breakfast. When did they add Amethyst to this game, I wonder? The beasts are never far. I saw more than a few stalking us as we walked. Truly, these lands are fraught with peril.
When did they add what to this game?
Amethyst. From Steven Universe? The purple?
Ah.
You made me explain the joke, so it's not funny anymore.
Well, I think Danny and I are both confused because amethysts are an item that's in the game.
I'm just used to the joke of amethyst being referred to as various things, PURBLE.
Yeah, that is true. But like I think Danny and I were both going. It's like, well, it is a Stormblood. It is a Shadowbringer's craft united, but what does that have to do with it?
Get your brain out of the Final Fantasy XIV mindset and get it into my head and my head space. How dare you not follow along? My friends, I give you Mole Ilo. What, the mammoth? The cartoon of the tribe, Temulun, rides. Yeah, rides the largest yurt. Resides in the largest yurt. We should go and make our introductions. Oh, over there!
Yep, just down the road a ways.
No, that's Melina. Hey, you stole my spot, Melina.
There she goes.
Oh, nope, there we go. Spent
Yeah,
too long
so
talking to
brightly coloured,
AC,
and I
yeah.
We're so brightly coloured and I love it.
Mm-hmm.
There was comments when this was first released that we should be allowed to put orchestrion rolls in to play on this trip because of the radio.
Oh, that
yeah,
would have been cool.
That'd be amazing.
That would be really cool, actually. I am told you have a knack for making excellent first impressions, Lore. I sure don't. Why don't you lead the way? I think you've made a mistake, Hien.
Things have improved since you're no longer carrying shit around, at least.
It's smaller and more cozy than Reunion. There's that music I hear. It's strange, but somehow comforting. For all the grand promises, my Lord Hien. Oh my god. You're right, though. Like, it was perfect timing. I dumped the bag of shit on the leatherworker floor, and immediately my first impressions started being better. In the plot.
Yeah! You just canonically were going around stinking like shit.
For all the grand promises my Lord Hien has made, it will not do for us to falter now. We must earn the mole's blessing. Good lord.
Yeah, I got the regalia the first time around this point, so I just kind of drove in here with my friend, with my late friend Dave, in the car, just crashed through the door and yelled, "I am here to politics!"
Oh, it's you. Where are your comrades? Did you find Hien? She says, while my other 3 comrades are lined up next to me. At last, the traveler comes. Oh, you literally wanted me to just walk in and say hi?
I am returned.
Ah, you found each other.
Ours is the soil.
Oh, it's a girl, right, the grandmother.
Domans, and the Eorzeans, too.
You know us?
The gods know you, child. As do the stars.
Well, they know me, all right.
Which shone bright at your coming.
The mole hearkened to the whispers of the elder gods, which guide us in our daily lives. We know them through the Utun. Like
Utun, got it. Alright, so we've got people who are hanging out with horror terrors. Should I be disturbed?
Hatun, I am come to beg a boon of you and yours. That I might liberate my homeland, I seek to rally the strength of the steppe. To that end, I wish to fight in the Nardum, as a warrior of the Maw. Will you grant me this honor?
To stand with the mole is fruitless. Hien, do not do this. The gods may have willed that our tribe join in the Nardum, but there is no path to victory. We are weak and our numbers few. Even with your help, it would be impossible.
Yeah, you're right about with Hien's help, but with my help...
I thank you for your concern, Cyrena. But it is precisely because of the seeming hopelessness of your cause that we must needs cast our lot with you. Were we to join hands with a more favored tribe, our victory would inevitably be attributed to them, and no one would follow me.
Well, you don't gotta tell them you're using them, Hien. That's not going to make them like you more.
'Twas the gods' will that we fight. Mayhap this too is their design. Hear me then. As Hartoon of the Mall, I invite you all to join with us in the Nardum. Will you look after them?
Come with me.
I
friends.
want
There is
Cyrda's
much
outfit,
would
and I
show
want
you.
to dye it blue. Thank God, Hoster's will that we fight.
You... wait. I would have words.
Many would have words with me. What words would you have with me? Also, how do you pronounce your name? I was talking when they said it.
Singular radiance, shimmering, like a jewel of the Dusk Mother, blinding in its brilliance.
That's me.
Stars flicker and flock to you. Before such gathered light, even the secrets of the gods may be laid bare.
Well, I don't know how to divine the future, so if you're asking me for help there, I can't.
Some are fated to rise in grace and glory. Others to falter and fade, though not from memory. Both will be your strength and salvation come the end.
Her chest piece is for monk and samurai,
Damn.
but it's from a
Cherish
dungeon,
the
so there are
stars and the
there are
light
similar
they bring
pieces
you
for other
in the
jobs.
dark. For you are a traveler, are you not?
Hello, Enumar. Very rude to ride a chocobo in here. Oh wait, where's my chocobo? I might as well take out my chocobo since we're not standing on ceremony.
What job would you have been wanting to use that for? Because I can.
Oh,
get
I
a
just
free
wanted
one.
to wear it and see what it looked like. In blue.
Fair enough.
How confident and bold in speech he has grown. More and more he reminds me of his father in his youth. Yeah, I've got a look that I like to stick to variations on, as you guys have noticed. But I do like to look at cool outfits.
I mean, I like to have different outfits for each job I can.
Speaking of, before the stream ends, we should go buy you an urban/rebel coat. It's
Okay.
time to reach the end game and spend some money on a glam. Spend some
Oh
real
yeah,
money on
that
a
thing
glam.
you were talking about a month and a half ago.
Yeah.
Although I have spent much time with the mole, I have yet to fully grasp the nature of the Utul and their insights. That they value the chance encounter and the potential fortune it brings, however, is plain. Let us try not to disappoint them. I guess we'll have to beat some strong opponents to win this Nottingham. But that's good, isn't it? I mean, if they were easy to beat, they wouldn't be worth taking back to Doma, would they? Oh, that is not what you want to say here, Lise. Oh, that was... Oof! Oof! I'm doing that neck slashing motion with my left hand, like, no! Lise is just happy to be included, and she is not much more than that. Thank you all for coming, and for offering to fight with us in the Nodum. Though I still fear our chances grim, I am grateful for your assistance. To be recognized as warriors of the Mole, there is a trial you must overcome. But before we speak of such things, there is another, more pressing matter. How close are we to the Nodum? I imagine it's going to be a while.
Yeah, Nottingham's a way off, but I think we might be like, I think we might be right around the corner from a dungeon.
Okay. maybe we'll do that today then. Well, we've been going for 3.5. Do you think it'll happen in the next hour?
I think it'll happen in the next 5 minutes.
Oh, well, perfect then. Maybe we'll cap off the stream with that.
Like the trial she's talking about is the dungeon. Yeah, the Nodum is like the climax for this zone, and we just walked into it, so that's a ways off.
That makes sense. My friends, I must warn you, the path upon which you embark is fraught with peril. You will journey into the far reaches of the steppe to confront a terrible foe, as did the warrior Bardam in days of yore. 3 days he battled with the demon, ere he returns to his people. So it is written, so must it be. Many who follow in his footsteps perish, lacking in strength of body and mind. Therefore, we must treat you to a great feast! Oh, you're perfectly fine with us dying. You just want us to get sent off properly. Oh, I see how it is. You see what Hien's trying to do with you guys, and you want him to fail.
Serena's hairstyle would make for a great Sonic fan character.
She is kind of Amy-ish. Have I said something strange? The hungry fox starves staring at the bull's testicles?
I mean...
I guess?
I guess. I mean, you're not wrong.
Therefore, warriors should be well fed on the eve of battle.
I mean, the logic tracks.
Does it?
The logic does track.
How? What foxes are staring at bull balls?
The ones who aren't strong enough to catch the bull's balls.
Most predators will, when they are eating food, eating their prey, start with that region.
Yeah, because it's nice and soft. You can get right up into the stomach cavity.
I don't want to think about that. Well, I'm more like, what is a fox doing preying on a bull? No matter what part it wants to eat.
That's the point. Is saying that that it's become so desperate it's going after something that it shouldn't be.
Ah, that makes sense then. She does have a point, I think. You have been keeping busy in my absence. A brief repast may be in order, lest we collapse of fatigue and malnourishment in the midst of our trial.
The parable of the fox and the bullocks.
Ha! Yes, just so. However, it will take time to prepare. Is there anything we can do to help? It might also give us a chance to learn more about your people and their ways. Well, if you insist, I am sure that the others would be glad of your assistance. Would you go and speak with Dorbay, Lise? She's like, yeah! Who's Dorbay? But no, she just ran off without finding out who Dorbay is. As for you three, you can help me with another task. For today's feast, the gods decreed that we lure Gulo Gulo to slaughter with entrails. Perhaps you could be the ones to do this. That your people look to the gods for guidance, I understand. But in your daily meals? I say, your grandmother must be quite busy. Some days more than others, but every night we come together around the cook fire. Even babes must earn their keep on the steppe. Give over the entrails, Cyrano. We will bring you a bounty of meat. I'm spoiled by Rebirth having the party members you're not using still in the battle, going through the motions of attacking the enemies. Because I'm imagining Gosetsu and Hien doing that, and I'm very disappointed it's not going to happen. Oh, the quest marker's literally right here. Oh, okay. Turtles! Shall the Gulo Gulo be so easily lured to the slaughter, I wonder? A word of advice. Our quarry is wont to avoid the Zayla and their settlements, but is fond of flowing waters. A thought occurs to me. How about we make a game of it, Lore? I have 6 bags of entrails with which we may lure our gulo. 3 for you and 3 for me. Whoever returns with the greater portion shall be declared the winner and future queen of the Zayla. What say you? Yeah, sure. Then it is settled. Gosetsu will stand as witness. Let the game begin. I love how I went, okay, if this ends with me being the queen of the Zayla, and then immediately the plot point is Hien wants to be queen of the Zayla.
Oh yeah, don't do the name. Interesting. I think there's a little trick to this quest, as the text describes. Like, some of these spots are more likely to spawn a good number of gulas than others. So, like, I think this is a bad spot. Like, they suggest.
Oh, we gotta be by the water
water
then, yeah.
Oh yeah, it even says they're unlikely to be here. We can't do by the water specifically because we have to go up the mountain for the other spots.
Hey, get back here!
There's a path up the mountain.
Oh yeah, I know. But like, I don't know water being up there.
I believe there is. It's been a while since I've done this quest, but
ether current, by the way.
Oh, where?
Right up the cliff. Right up the cliff.
Okay. Well, yeah, we'll get that on our way as we go.
Belena says there is water up there.
Okay.
Oh, there's the ether current.
Yeah, because like if I believe you can actually lose this contest if you choose your spots that way. Which doesn't actually matter at all, but you know it's the principle of the theme of the thing. Here we can find
Footprints and wagon tracks. Probably not the best plan then.
Yeah. Okay, I don't see a water here. Alright, so yeah, we just want to get closer to the river, which is at the bottom of the cliff. Now, we needed to come up here for the ether current anyway.
Yeah, not the wildest of goose chases.
Yeah. I hit an invisible wall.
Aha! Water! There may be many gulu lurking nearby. Use the entrails to erect a lure here. You must first defeat the enemy. What enemy? Oh, one of you guys already started it, I see.
Yeah. Cool.
Right, well, that's one.
We can use the
now we
mountain
actually do have to go
spots
back up the cliff. I get.
Meow.
Meow. Meow.
All right, lead the way.
Alright.
Sound.
Meow.
So I think the two furthest up the mountain are our best bet.
Yeah, I got the Bomb Palanquin because I got all the Moogle Tombstone rewards.
Yeah.
Oh, isolated and far away from any settlement, there may be many Gula lurking nearby.
Hell yeah.
All right.
Let's dance. Well, these are funky fellows. I didn't get a good look at them before. They're like owl bears.
Or owl badgers.
No, in that case it would be badger bears. I guess they are giant badgers.
Alright, last one.
Also, we can get a look at this weird thing over here.
Which weird thing?
Oh, I see a weird thing.
Oh, that weird thing. I remember that weird thing.
Oh, that's a cool weird thing. I wonder what this weird thing is for. The House of the Crooked
Coin.
Oh, that's a drop and a half. Let's not. And say
that's
we
a name and a half as well.
I'm sure we'll be coming back here for something.
Yeah, you don't put something like this in the game and not do anything with it.
There may be many.
Alright, pop it.
Ooh.
3. It's completed bosom buddies. Cool.
And back down the mountain we go.
I know I said I was on duty for my job in this seat was to hand out snacks, but I didn't think I'd be handing out snacks for the Gula Gula.
Huh. Whee!
How did Melina take more damage than the rest of us?
Yeah, that was weird.
I think it's just that Melinda has less HP than the rest of us. Alright, where's Hien? Oh, have you used all your bait? In that case, let us see the fruits of your labor. Oh, it would seem that, at the very least, you are the faster hunter. But speed is not everything. For my part, I slew 6 Gulo Gulo. Ha! Rookie numbers. We'll see how much work each of us does on the battlefield. Aye, that you have, my lord. As for lore, the meat of 8 Gulo Gulo did she bring. A fine day's work, and undeniably the greater portion. Ah, a loss, is it? And how confident I was in my chances. Nevertheless, it is a testament to your skills as a hunter and a warrior. How fortunate I am to count one so talented among my allies. And with that, our game is concluded. Let us return to Mole Ilo forthwith, and let us have Lore present our meat to Cyrida. Or we could have Gusetsu carry it, because he's as large as both of us put together and is strong to boot. I'm literally the one with the least muscle here. Whatever. Mayhap you are unfamiliar with traditional Zayla cuisine. Let not its appearance deceive you. It is quite hearty and nourishing. Were it not so, I doubt they could have nursed me back to health. Oh, you should have seen the state I was in. Oh, God damn it. Just leaving Danny behind, huh?
Yeah, Danny's already on the mount.
I'm gonna have to get in.
Such kindness and generosity they have shown, not only my lord, but us all. Victory in the Nodum will be a fitting repayment. She should be impressed when she sees the quantity we have brought. You have returned, Lord. How was your hunt? Few things should impress Cyrano more than a sack of blood-soaked meat taken from freshly slaughtered Gulo. My word, this is impressive. Or were you so hungry that you felt the need to kill so many? Well, I shall endeavor not to disappoint you all with my cooking. Nothing for Black Mage. Battle-Dance Materia. Okay. The Heart of Nations. It will be a little while before the meal is ready. If you and Lise wish to fill the time, perhaps you could assist Dorbe. He has many responsibilities and would welcome your help. Nor would you regret making his acquaintance, for he is liked and respected by all. You may find him by the other yurt, taking stock of our supplies. Okay, it seems like there's still some distance before the dungeon.
Yeah, I think we can probably, like, get to the dungeon, but probably not do it today.
Okay.
Because we are in the level 65 quests, so it can't be too much longer.
I like to imagine that Lisa's just spent all this time that we were away just trying to figure out who the hell he is.
One of the newcomers. Welcome. I spoke with Lise. She didn't know it was me, though, so she ran off looking for Dorbe elsewhere. I bade her help the children gather fuel for the cook fires. I trust it will be a good experience for all. Isn't step fuel yak shit? Did you send Lise off to gather poop? For you too, perhaps. Seek them in the south, across the bridge.
Don't worry, Laura's an expert at carrying shit.
Sack of manure 2, return of a sack of shit. Oh, God. I'm never going to live that down.
Sack of manure 2, electric bag of poo.
Ha! Let's hope not. That makes it smell even worse. Oh, Lore, are you here to help too? No, I'm here to watch. Great. So I suppose Dorbe told you that the children and I are gathering fuel for the fires, did he? It'll need to be dried before they can burn it, of course. You do understand what we're here for, right? Only, some people could be a bit squeamish about this sort of stuff. Then again, you've never minded getting your hands dirty, have you? Well, I didn't stick my hand in the bag, Lise. Anyway, we're trying to get 4 piles each. Good luck. And keep an eye on the children while you're at it, eh?
Even the game won't let you live it down.
Gather dung, of course.
Not my favorite quest.
Not mine either.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
You were carrying around shit for the longest time when we first met. Listen, I didn't stick my hand in the bag.
Sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. Nothing? Okay. That's fair. That's reasonable.
Not going to... No.
Talk to the mole boy over here. It's funny.
Traveler, I will not lose to you. I shall find 3 times as much dung as you, at least.
You gotta respect the competitive spirit.
Hey, listen, if they're fine with it, they can win.
Oh, look, 2 more of them. 2 more of the kids.
I'm just getting this quest over as fast as possible.
Oh, you were Lisa's friend. Are you here to help us too? I cannot seem to find any dung here. Maybe somewhere else? Yeah, right over here, kid. Here. Hey, kid. Kid, over here. Hey. Hey, pay attention. I've got some dung for you. God damn it.
Oh god, the description of the item. It is what it is. Okay, having done that, I'm just going to go jump in the river.
Ugh, I feel you there. Lisa's right here, Minda. Are you getting lost?
No, I'm running further away to get away from the purple.
Sure you were.
Hello, right.
Well, have you found your share yet? It is what it is.
Yeah, there was a purple on our tail, and I wanted to, leash it before talking to the quest giver.
Good work. I hope you took the time to talk to the children while you were at it. Well, we talked to 3 of the 4. I spotted the 4th when I passed her by. Lise! Look how much dung we have! Wow, I'm impressed. I thought we'd gathered a lot, but it looks like we'll have to admit defeat.
Okay,
Dorbay will be happy we found enough. Not just Dorbay, now we can continue making...
I'm sure they'll wash their hands first.
I am going to put the controller down and walk away for a minute.
Yeah, I found some water sprites and I'm just letting them pelt me with water.
What am I doing with my life?
Collecting dung.
And helping these kids make shit cheese, apparently.
No, you need wood. Well, you need wood. You need fuel to make cheese. Like heating up the cheese is an important part of the process. You need to pasteurize the milk, and you need fire. So you need the dung. It's all part of the circle of life.
Honestly, I'm just glad we don't use it to make leather anymore.
Yeah.
Tell that to the Leather Workers Guild. Not just Dorbay. Now we can continue making cheese. Not that I was worried. It was easier when we were living near that forest, but dung works just as well as wood. Smells worse, though. I heard the mole move from place to place, that the gods tell you where to go. That must be hard on you all. Hard? I do not understand. Why is it hard? It is better for the animals to move, to have more food to eat and lands to roam. To stay in one place is harder, no? Well, that's an interesting way of looking at it. I guess that's how nomads feel about it.
Yeah.
It's just a culture. It's how you grow up.
Yeah.
From the heavens comes the rain, which nourishes the soil. From the soil comes the grass, which nourishes the beast. From the beast comes the flesh, which nourishes the Zela. Ours is the soil of one and all. But you Westerners are like the Domans. You live in the same place, in villages. And all the villages in one place are part of a nation, yes? Hien talks about nations sometimes. When he was injured, he spoke of Doma in his sleep, but I did not understand his words. Whenever I ask him about Doma, he just smiles and looks to the south. It reminds me of my mother when she waits for my father to return from a long journey. But Hien will not wait any longer, will he? Because you came for him, to take him back, because his nation is more important. Oh, is he like a big brother figure to you guys?
Aww.
I'm not sure how to answer this. A nation is a place, I suppose. A place, and the people in it, and maybe the things, too.
That narrows it down?
Yeah. But more than that, it's the history, the traditions, the words, the stories we tell ourselves and our children, everything that came before and everything that comes after. The place we were born is part of who we are. We carry it with us, no matter where we go. Whatever we become, that part remains. That link to our fathers and their fathers before them. We just express it differently from you. It's not important to everyone, I suppose, and that's fine. But it's important to Hien, and to me. Considering the circumstances under which Lore and Bryn left the Vieira lands, we wouldn't be terribly attached to them, would we?
Probably not. You know, everybody role plays their Vieira a little bit differently, but by and large, yeah. Like if you're a Vieira adventurer, you left.
Yeah, and you're not usually welcome back.
Yeah. Yeah, like I mean, like my main character is a Lalafell, in Plains Lalafell, so like I never really put much thought into her backstory, but presumably she just lived somewhere in Lenosia and just became an adventurer after a while.
Do you remember the nation of Thavner that Jelzan's from? My Mikote, he's from there, and after seeing the calamity, from a distance, it's close enough that they should have been able to see it through despite the curvature. They want, but because their family continued to have trade ties with the Empire, he ran away from home to see if he could do anything to help Iosia, and ended up staying there for 5 years before becoming an adventurer.
Mm-hmm. I remember when I made a Mikote alt and accidentally made them like perfect for being from Alamigo, and like just sort of by accident, like they were a worshiper of Ralger, like they had brown skin, just like Minago, and I hadn't met Minago by the time I made that character, so like that was just a coincidence. And I was like, well, what do you know? I accidentally made a great RP character.
Yeah, like he doesn't have, he very much doesn't have anything against Thavner and still loves his homeland. He just couldn't go back because
the game doesn't let you.
That, and he'd be recognized by people who knew his family.
Yep. All right. Anyway.
Some call the mole fools for listening to the horror terrors, but it is our way, our pride, our nation? Something like that. It's something precious that you and others share, and that no one can ever take from you. But we can talk more about it later. It's time to go home. Dorbay is waiting. I'll stay with the children. Why not go and let Cyrano know how we got on? Okay. Hands her the bag of shit. Runs over, dives into the river, climbs back out and goes to Cyrano. Oh, I'm not going to think about touching it with my hands.
I mean, you joke, but I literally did that. I found a water sprite and let it hit me.
Yeah. Oh, I'm not good with poop. Let's think about something else.
So
Like
here's an interesting topic change. Here's an interesting topic change. This whole quest in, fantasy Mongolia just got me thinking about there's a lot of talk about how historians and people in general kind of undervalue nomadic cultures, and a big part of it is just because they don't build anything that lasts.
Yeah, we've got a real bias.
Everybody makes a big deal out of Greek and Roman culture because we can still see a lot of it. Because their buildings are still standing thousands of years later. But
the pyramids.
Yurts. No one's gonna find an ancient yurt to go visit.
Yeah, we as a society, Western civilization in general puts a lot of value on lasting legacy, things that persist beyond ourselves, and that's cultural, that's societal. It's how our historians approach everything, and nomads have a completely different relationship with permanence. And that means that their history doesn't really get appreciated by Western anthropologists and historians. Welcome back, Lore. Did you speak with Dorbay? Well, then you will forgive me if I ask you to wash your hands way ahead of you. I shall pour you a cup of milk tea in the meantime.
I'm going to put the kettle on.
The meal is almost ready, so we should summon Hien and Gosetsu. Lise just passed out.
She needed the rest. To come
I just imagined your phone was trying to wake up Lise.
Sometimes people ask me why I don't put that on silent while I'm streaming, to which I answer, hey!
Kettle's boiling.
Hien and his friend, too. Strange that they should vanish so soon.
Alright, which one of them got blitzed? Because I see booze bottles next to one of their seats. Men. That's absolutely what the sentiment was there.
Not troubled by your old wounds, I see.
Nor you by yours. I know I should have fled with the others after Father died, instead of blindly fighting on. It was reckless and foolish, and there was naught to be gained from it. Everything to lose, rather.
We know no path save the one we walk. I myself am in no hurry to meet those who have gone before. Not while I have still to make amends.
Well said.
Well played.
You are none the worse for your time in the wilderness. On the contrary, I would say you have improved.
His scar looks like the top of a bread roll, and it's bugging me.
I feared I would not see you again.
A life so fortuitously saved should be spent wisely. Without regret, would I have traded it for our people's amnesty had it been their will. Instead, they have called for the sword, and so that is what I must be. Until this blade is broken, I can but carve a path forward. Were you truly so concerned for my well-being?
That was a unique head animation.
Used to spar.
How you cried when you lost, and when your mother tried to comfort you, and when you inevitably came at me once more, swinging your wooden sword wildly. Mina's little Master Shun. What a fine young man you've become.
A man should not be addressed by his childhood name. I've told you about that before.
Shun was Hien's son.
Ah. That's a cool touch.
Ah, the mask slips.
And Hien's father,
so close
Hien, is pronounced the way Hien's name is in Japan.
There will be opportunity enough for putting on airs after you have returned in triumph to Doma.
I have tea now.
Now is the time to show our true character.
Shun, was it?
Yes, yes. It is a name my parents gave me as a child, but I should like to think I have long since outgrown it. But as you seem determined to bring it back into use, I believe a match is in order. If I win, you will be honor-bound to divulge one of your darkest secrets.
Do I have any dark secrets? Well, there is the one, but that I've been running in shame from that for quite a while.
I mean, you could just tell him about the newer.
That's the dark secret to which I refer.
I mean, there's also Frey.
There is also Frey.
Yeah, I suppose that's a dark secret.
That's a Dark Knight secret.
It's a Dark Knight secret, yeah.
That was just what I needed. Was the food to your liking? Good, good. A new beginning lies beyond the horizon. We have but to seize it with our own two hands. Well, my friends, I, for one, am full of vim and vigor. I trust you feel the same. Then what better time than now to undertake our trial and become full-fledged warriors of the mold? Dark Knight weapon. Item level, where is it? 273? Still worse than what I've got. Okay. Quick Tongue Materia it is. Alright, so the next quest line is the dungeon.
Yeah, I think so. So yeah, let's pick this quest up and ride it to the dungeon, and we'll unlock it and do it next week.
Well, maybe we want the story continuity of starting the quest next week.
Well, if we unlock it now, that means we won't have to travel halfway across the steppe just to get to it next time. Because no matter where we are, once we've completed it, it'll jump us back out at the entrance.
Oh yeah, next week we'll be able to like start in the gold saucer, do the dungeon, and we'll be teleported here.
Oh yeah, that does make sense then. Okay. Green, yellow, blue, and red. And pink. Now then, Cyrano, if you would tell us of the trial we must undertake, then we might participate in the Nodum. Yes. As I mentioned before, to be recognized as warriors of the steppe, one must follow in the footsteps of the legendary warrior Bardum. He embarked on a great pilgrimage, eschewing cart and horse, and walked for many malms until he came to a holy place, thereafter named Bardum's Metal. There, at the altar, as he did, you must pray. The altar lies deep within the breeding grounds of the Yole. To complete your trial, you must tame one. Only then will your trial be complete. Oh, tell me this gives me a mount. Fair enough. And where is the entrance to Bardum's Metal? You must journey far, far to the west, beyond Chaka Zo, where lie the bones of a great and wise woman. Beyond the ruins of Col Ain, hidden within the mountains, is a narrow pass. Follow it, and you will come to Bardum's Metal. Sounds to me like it'll be a trial just getting to the trial. More than you may know, on the eve of the Nodum, many strive to improve their fortunes, some by abducting and enslaving the warriors of other tribes. Be ever mindful of your surroundings, lest you be taken as well. That yellow-robed NPC that we saw is definitely going to come into play in this, isn't he? Ha! What grim expressions you wear while nodding so powerfully. Warriors such as you are not like to fall en route to a mere rite of passage. Well, I doubt they know the silence spell, so they can't disarm me. We shall proceed with all due caution, yes, but let us not worry overmuch. We will overcome this trial, and the next, until we stand triumphant. That is all there is to it, no? With me, my friends, to the west, to Bardum's Metal. Oh, excuse me. Oh, wait, Hien! Oh dear, I knew I would forget. Here, take these whistles. Once tamed, your Yole will hearken to their call. We are getting a mount! One more for the rotation. Thanks. We'll try them out once we finish the trial. Let's catch up to Hien and Gosetsu. Off we go, luxurious ride. Oh, never mind, we're going right here. Okay. Why did we even get on the mount? We still have a long way to go, but I think I can see that monument Cyrano talked about. I don't see Hien or Gosetsu, though. We should hurry. Oh my god, are we just walking from lease to lease? Short hops? Hey, I don't know about you, but I can't shake the feeling someone's watching us. We're gonna get attacked, aren't we? Cyrano did warn us about tribes that kidnap warriors and make them fight for them. Something tells me we're about to meet them.
I know that one of the tribes there, the Budiga, are known for being an all-male tribe, and they gain more
combat spot.
They gain more members by either kidnapping other men or getting male children from other tribes through trade deals.
Ah. So, a lot of these nomads are slavers. Lovely. Okay, I was wondering what the orb thing in the middle of the destination thing was, that was glowing like that, and then I realized it was the fat cat perfectly lined up.
Speaking of vinegar, but yeah, they're not slavers. They make you an official member of their clan.
Yeah, by force. You don't get a choice.
Yeah, but it's full citizenship rather than, or as close as you get with a nomadic tribe, rather than a lowered status.
Hey, there's the crew. Hey, thanks for leaving me behind, Lise. Is that the best you could do? Come, villains, come at me. They're wearing yellow. I've seen their clothes somewhere before. Ah, there you are. As you can see, they left us little choice. I gather you were forced to dispatch a few yourself? So it goes. A few less warriors to face in the Nodum, eh? Cole Ain is not much farther. That said, I should be surprised if our would-be masters do not try to subdue us one final time. Oh, now it's raining. Perfect mood.
Did I tell you about a friend of mine whose character ended up being inspired by Elle Woods from Legally Blonde?
No.
Oh, well, like, because of the voice that he ended up picking, she has some really Valley Girl sounding noises.
Huh.
So it was like, so we just started like being. I showed him Legally Blonde the musical. He got inspired by that, and now that's her personality. But we ended up looking at the various tribes, and one of the tribes only speaks in song. And it was like, wait, like. So we now have it canonical that his character is terrible at singing, so doesn't speak in song. But of course, growing up with a family that does speak in song, she ended up with a sing-songy voice like a valley girl would have.
Fine.
And of course, because he plays Paladin, she is the Pally girl.
Ha!
Like, she mostly grew up in Ul'dah, which is why she's able to talk normally rather than singing all the time.
Wait, that's a monster? Holy shit, that is a monster!
No, yeah, that's a monster, right? Here.
Cool.
Yeah. And yeah, there's a lot of lore in all 50 tribes. Some of it's in the game, some of it is just sort of like background material in like encyclopedias, and some of it's like, hey, there's this one weird tribe that has this gimmick.
Yeah.
Whew. This is it! The real trial! And she's doing the squat emote.
Yeah. You need to get that squat emote.
That's from ranking up the free company,
It's from running dungeons with the squad.
Ah, I gotcha.
Yeah.
Okay.
You just gotta you gotta just run 10 dungeons with your squadron. It's super easy to do if you can just do like the easy low level ones and just knock it out in like, it still takes a couple of hours because they suck, so they're very slow running the dungeons, but it's easy.
Yeah, once they're leveled up, they actually can do it faster than pretty much anything, but unfortunately it takes a while to level them up.
Yeah.
Tread softly. We are for hallowed ground, and the Kabi are restless. Right, this must be the pass that leads to Bardham's Metal. They say no foreigners have overcome this trial, but, well, there is a first time for everything, no? Quick tug materia 5. Fending, maybe, striking, scouting. And a mount, Yole whistle. I wonder what the Yole are. That'll be interesting. Nothing left but to begin, then. To complete the trial, we must pass through Bardham's Metal and each tame a Yole. How precisely we are to do this, I am not sure, but since countless warriors before us have succeeded, I imagine we'll muddle through somehow. What, without the cultural context of knowing how to deal with Yole? Listen, it's kind of like bears, man. Like, people who live in areas with bears know how to deal with bears, and people who don't are confused and scared.
To be fair, from what my experience is with people giving advice on how to deal with bears, the answer on how to deal with bears is don't.
True, if it's a brown bear or a polar bear. But black bears are actually kind of cowardly. They're pretty easy to scare off unless they're with their cubs. So you're actually supposed to stand your ground, make yourself look large, and yell at them.
Oh yeah, I'm aware, but still.
But enough talk. Have at you. We have a Nodum to win. Bardham's Metal now accessible. Cool. Alright, well that's where we're going to leave it then.
Hey.
Oh, hey, there's another person here who's doing this quest. Cool.
Yeah,
they've actually been like keeping pace with us all through this zone. I spotted them back in Reunion.
If you do this as Trust, the only way to have all three of the characters is to go in as a healer, because Hien and Lisa are both DPS and Kasetsu is tank. If you go in as DPS or tank, the one of the characters will be replaced by a
generic NPC.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Gotcha. Well, I'm going to do it with you guys, so.
Obviously.
Yeah. But yeah, that's where we're going to end for today.
This will be an interesting test for lore.
Oh no, new mechanics.
Oh, there are mechanics. The
fact that you are zooming out now is the only reason you're going to survive this.
Yep.
All right. Well, that's where we're going to end.
We're not going to spoil it any more than that. Just to say there are mechanics, and you need to know them.
Gotcha. That's where we're going to end for today. We made some good progress today. Yeah. It's nice to be back to Final Fantasy XIV. It's very nice to be back to Final Fantasy XIV. Oh, hey, they also went through the 15 event before us. It's nice to be back to this game. We're back to the regular schedule. We'll be doing this every Saturday. Between now and then, we'll be entirely Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. We're going to be working on that game. That's my upcoming schedule. Before I go, I would like to plug a couple of things. First, if you're watching this on Twitch, I have a YouTube channel where I upload all my streams. Everything I've done in the past 8 years is up there, including the rest of this playthrough if you want to catch up. At Loreweaver on YouTube. You can also find the link with the !YT command in Twitch chat. If you're watching this on YouTube, I stream live on Twitch every day, almost every day at 1 p.m. EST. Twitch.tv/Loreweaver15. Come watch me live. I love having people to talk to while I play. It's a good time. Come hang out. Finally, I'd like to plug my Patreon. I make my living off of Patreon. It's my sole source of income. It's the only money I get is Patreon. It's what I live on. And I make enough to pay my rent and my bills, but I don't really make much beyond that. I'm kind of just scraping by. And I'd really like to have savings for medical emergencies, for if I need to replace stuff. stuff that I haven't had for a very long time, since before I started my current career. So if you could go to my Patreon, which you can find at patreon.com/LoreweaverStreams, or the link is in the description of the YouTube video. You can also find it via the ! Patreon command in Twitch chat. Pledge $1 a month, pledge $1 per stream, pledge anything in between. Pledge a bunch per stream if you really want to change my life. I'm grateful to everyone who pledges, because you're the reason I can do this for a living. If it weren't for you guys, I would still be a telemarketer or a burger flipper or some other horrible thing that would be hell and I would hate. So thank you. I'm grateful. But that's going to be it for today. Thank you guys for tuning in. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. And I will see you next time.
Ciao for now.
Bye.